let's actually share this link. Oh, let me flip in. Bum, 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Ah, Justin, hello. I feel like I've seen you before. You're that famous streamer, Canadian Courtney. Oh God, not famous. Not yet. Can't imagine being famous. How's it going, Justin? How are you? I'm just sharing my link. Oh, did you guys hear that? Did you hear that apparently I'm dying? What's up, Tired NB? Also, no, you didn't hear that. Apparently I'm going to overdose soon. That's what Lily says. Apparently I'm gonna OD on weed, I guess. I'm going to die because people hate Lily so much, apparently. Oh no. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Gotta wait for a few more people to show up before I talk about it too much, but like, yeah. Apparently I'm going to die of an OD, and Lily's just so sweet because she wouldn't want me within 100 feet of her, but she'd give me a lung if I need it. Like, Lily, if I needed a lung and the choices were drown in my own blood or take a lung from you, I'm drowning in my own blood. Hello, Auditect. Albus, good morning. Vex, hello. Blood mage. Oh. Hair unlocked. Faces unlocked. Bangs everywhere. I'm looking at mods. Polyamory fix. Big busty body. Oh god. You can make them big boobad. That's so funny. I can't look at the pictures. We can have a big booba tab. Hello, Albus. Who wants a Lily lung? That's like a car without an engine, right? But no, I love it. It's oh my god, it's the funniest thing I think I've ever heard in a long fucking time. Lily decides to fucking go off about how, oh my god, like I had to help our mom out of a chair. I had to help my mom out of a chair because like she's getting older. And then something, Courtney's apparently gonna OD and die because people hate me. But I'm such an amazing person because I still care about her, and the fact that she's going to die of this substance addiction that I made up Meanwhile, have I told you that Oxy is heavenly? Fucking ridiculous. Ronan, hello, hello. Strong female heads. I don't even know what that means. Astral elves. Uh, no. Son of a bitch. That hurt. Ooh. Odds are interesting. I'm really surprised the like basket of clothes mod wasn't like right on the first page. Gail's beard fix. Okay. NPC hair is unlocked. Werewolf origin. That's kind of funny. Like, I admire people who can do mods, to be quite honest. They're pretty impressive. Would you like to know my parents have music on and you said hello to me right before the guitar solo and Freebird started? Nice. Oh no, I don't use mods. I just like to look at them every once in a while. Just to see like the kind of stuff that people are doing. That bag of holding, that's so funny because your character constantly says, I wish I had a bag of holding. Hunter's mark improvement. No concentration, free reapply, keep stealth. Oh, so like you just completely changed the move and what it does? Who wants to be the odds? Bet on the odds of Lily streaming at the same time as you? Oh well, she's for sure not up yet. It's 6:24 in the morning here. The only reason I'm up is because my boyfriend has a real job and I get up with him. I just like looking at the mods to see what the community's been doing. I get a lot of respect for people who are able to mod a game to this extent to like just change the game. They made an Owlin race. That's actually really cool. Like stuff like this, like people making a whole new race. Wiggy wiggy pretty lady. Angry burp time. Sicko mode. Ow, I side-eyed too hard. Just the words. Boing, 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 boing. That's so funny. Okay. The thought Hunter's Mark mod sounds like it's in line with the changes to the Ranger in the latest PHP, where Hunter's Mark is more of a class feature than a traditional spell. Yeah. Imagining the dueling sister streams. Ugh. I don't know. I don't need to be pulling on like somebody I've been grooming since they were a child to like pat me on the ass and be like, "Oh my God, you're so compassionate. You're such a compassionate person because you'd still give your sister a lung when you said she raped you." Okay. Well, that's not what compassion is. That's moral grandstanding. That's, "Look at how good I am because I'd still give her a lung." Like, "Okay, lumpy space princess, I wouldn't piss on your teeth if your gums were on fire." Oh, yeah, we just finished the Tiefling Grove. Oh, yeah, I have to go fight the Gith. Wait, am I fighting them? No, not fighting them. I really love this whole idea of like of Lily sitting there going, Courtney's gonna OD and it's going to be really sad. Bitch, I have 10 to fucking 11-hour long live streams where I don't use any hard or soft drugs. So like if I was an addict of a substance, if I had substance abuse issues for 14 years, I wouldn't be able to sit here for 11 hours and not do said substance. Hence why you see me smoking so much fucking weed. Speaking of. Courtney's totally a meth addict, and that's why she streams like almost every day of the week for like 10 hours, and you don't see her do meth. And like, I'm sorry if Lily's gonna sit there and say that a drug addict that's apparently a couple of days away from dying of an overdose is gonna have the wherewithal to just willingly stop doing a drug for 12 hours, like, they'd probably be able to quit, wouldn't they? Like, Lily, go eat some more sidewalk gum. Hello, Ronan, welcome back. Like, seriously, child, go eat some more sidewalk gum. Uh, hello, avian scavenger. We're good. We're laughing at my sister's nonsense. Courtney's gonna die of an overdose. Meanwhile, apparently Lily's on so many drugs that the doctors gave her. Oxys and the antibiotics wore off. Like, ugh, the antibiotics are wearing off, guys. Lily, what does that even mean? The antibiotics are wearing off. They're not painkillers. You don't like feel the antibiotics running their course. And like there's a reason why you take antibiotics for like a whole course. It's not because like they have active moments and then non-active moments. It's like it's like psychoactive drugs. You keep a constant level of antibiotics in your system and it fights shit. So they don't wear off. They run their course and then you're done the antibiotics. Also, I want to know what in the fuck that you have to get. What kind of fucking staph infection do you need to have that you're getting antibiotics and apparently oxys? Yeah, Canada really doesn't like handing out oxys, Lily. So like, nice fucking try. Um, Watch her totally say like at some point that she snorts the oxys too, which is completely fucking impossible because the only time that Canada gives out oxys, they're fucking gel capsules. Because we've made oxys to the point where you can't crush them and snort them and like get high off of them. And like, I'm sorry, it's real easy to pass one gel capsule off from another. Are you taking Tylenol with codeine, Lily? Because that's what Canada uses for pain management, Lily, is fucking codeine. Fuck. I'm on oxys. No, you're not. Percocet, maybe. Even then, probably not. They only give you Percocet when you get your fucking teeth when you get your wisdom teeth taken out. And even then, you get fucking 10 days of Percocet and that's it. Fucking, let me see if I can pull up a picture. I'll explain the sidewalk gum. So, growing up in the trailer park. Hang on a minute. If I could type. I'm okay. I'm just dying a little bit. Before I could talk, essentially. So, growing up in the trailer in Woodbine Trailer Park, we we used to get the bus up at the convenience store. It was called Johanna's Variety Store. I don't think I could find a picture of it. Hang on a second. Um, so outside this store, because the store was up at the entrance to the trailer park, the top entrance, and up at behind the store there was a wall, like this big stone wall, because at one point the trailer park used to be gated. So when they took the gates off, they left the wall up, and like as kids waiting at the store for the bus, we would play on the wall and everything. Well, Lily would sit there and pry like days, weeks old, already chewed gum off of this wall with her nail. She'd pick it off and she'd fucking eat it. Gum that God knows who chewed and stuck there, God knows how long ago. It's got rocks, it's got pebbles, it's got dog piss, cat piss, bird shit. And Lily would just eat it of her own fucking volition. Mom would see her doing it. She would freak out and be like, tell her that's disgusting and she needs to stop. So Lily would retaliate by eating more. Which is I find it funny that she's gonna sit there and call anybody a window licker. Bitch, you eat sidewalk gum. I can't find a picture of the damn wall. Wonder if it's even there anymore. Yeah. So I find it really funny that Lily's going to be, like, calling anybody a window licker or, like, any sort of euphemism for the R slur, and, yeah, meanwhile, she's eating sidewalk gum. They somehow thinking she'll be okay eating it. I don't know, man. I think it's because our mother would yell at her for it, and for Lily, negative attention was still attention. It's the overdose, Courtney. It's starting, right? She lies about the drugs she takes too. I don't see. I'm pretty sure she is because, like, the only way you're gonna be on antibiotics and a painkiller as strong as fucking Oxy is, you're probably at a staph infection. So you're gonna be in the fucking hospital just getting straight morphine. They're not gonna give you oxys. They just give you morphine or fentanyl in the fucking hospital. I know because I've been there many fucking times for my throat, for my tonsils before I got them taken out. My fucking ex-husband had a staph infection from an abscess. My fucking boyfriend had a staph infection from an abscess. Like the only time you're needing that sort of pain management from an infection if it's you're fucking septic and you'd be in the hospital or you'd be on IV antibiotics. Either way. So it makes no fucking sense, first of all, the drug combination. Second of all, oxys are like they don't just hand out oxycodone for no fucking reason in Canada. They actually really don't like giving out oxys in Canada. They'll give you Dilaudids, Percocets, Tylenol with codeine. Like, will Canada uses codeine for, like, pain management more than it uses, like, anything stronger. And I really, really think that this bitch heard the word codeine, thought it was codone, and assumed she was on oxys. Like, bitch, you're on Tylenol 3s. Calm the fuck down. Lily probably thinks Benadryl is the same as Oxy. No, okay, so funny story that it's not even about Lily, it's about my mother. My mother, she's a fucking idiot. I'm pretty sure she had an over the counter pain pill addiction at one point because this woman would take like 6, 10, 12 Tylenol at a fucking time regularly, like when I was younger. All right, see you back. See you in a bit, Ronan. Um, and it was a lot. Like it was to the point where I was constantly commenting on it. I'm like, excuse me, lady, like what are you doing? That's way too many pills. Like you're gonna fucking kill yourself. And she's like, no, I have a high drug tolerance. They don't work on me unless I take this many. I have to take this many. It's like, okay, that's what a drug addict would say. That's what an over-the-counter pain pill drug addict would say. So when it came to, like, her getting sick and taking, like, Benadryl or, like, anything with DM in it or cough syrup, whatever, she would, like, fucking if this is the bottle and it's full, she would drink it down to here in one fucking go, and she did that with, I wanna say Buckley's. I'm pretty sure it was Buckley's. And the act and so she fucking chugged down a shitload of Buckley's, shitload of cough syrup, and essentially got faded on lean, got drunk like, I want it's not high, but yeah, yeah. Ash, that's so funny. So she got, like, fucked out of her gourd on goddamn cough syrup, and then lay there on the couch thinking she was gonna die. Meanwhile, I'm telling her as she's chugging this thing back, "What the fuck are you doing? Stop." Telling her she's telling me, "It's fine, it's fine." I'm like, no, it's not, dude, you're gonna get fucked up." Then when she's laying there on the couch thinking that she's gonna die and shit, like, losing her absolute fucking mind, sweating buckets, like, insisting that she was going to die, I'm sitting there telling, "Nah, you're just fucking faded. Kids my age do this for fun all the fucking time. You're high on drugs. Congratulations, you took too much." Wouldn't listen to me, of course, because who listens to the fucking the kid who's in the DARE program right now and might actually know something? Who listens to the kid who watched Intervention her whole fucking life? Um, so they end up taking her to the hospital, and the fucking nurse tries to tell my mom, "You're allergic to DM." And it's like, I'm sitting there, I'm staring at the nurse, I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Yeah, you're probably having an allergic reaction." I'm like, "She's fucking high as fuck." Nope, 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 nope. She's apparently allergic to DM. Just like she's apparently allergic to condoms, and that's why she couldn't use condoms and had to fucking raw dog everybody. Meanwhile, she eats bananas and kiwis and blows up balloons just fine and like touches latex with absolutely no problem, but apparently when it's condoms. But grandma hoe, my mama hoe, and I'm a bitch. Hoes, depressed. I'm not, I take my meds. That man is in distress. He ain't getting no head. I said them hoes depressed. I'm not, I take my meds. I beat that bitch to death. JK, I take my meds. It's a song. That is a fucking song on the internet now, and I love it. Ooh, frames. Choppy. Why choppy? No be choppy. Stuff like that, the fact that many of my family became addicts are the reasons I only do, like, weed. I mean, that's valid. Gosh. Curl your family's just immune to common sense, right, Avian? Like, I don't know where the fuck I got it. It's a good I used to resent my parents for the fact that I raised myself. Now I'm thankful for it because if I didn't raise myself, I might be like them, and that's a horrifying thought. Sitting here in the gaming category, not even actually playing. "Oh, are we gonna do this again, Courtney? Is it just gonna sit here forever?" Should probably not do that. H See, here's the thing, I've done drugs. I just when I was a kid, I was a fucking, 18, 19, 20-year-old and mostly homeless. I was fucking married to an alcoholic for years, like, I've done my drugs, I'm good. And man, I'm encumbered. I need to sell things. Still encumbered, god damn it. Go those scrolls of random poison arrows I know you don't use. Sup, Arcade Tree Berg? Yeah, but okay, listen. They don't weigh as much. Those aren't gonna unencumber me as much as the 6 different leather armors and the, like, 5 great swords I'm carrying, okay? Okay. And I do use them when I need to. We'll do the Underdark after, because you can do that. Wait, can I talk to Lizelle? I mean, I probably can talk. Should I? I probably should. Just got home from school. Nice. Pause smoking again. Yes, I am. So yesterday I was cleaning something and I stuck my head in. Look at me, busy as a bee. Where did I get all this energy? It's a myth. Oh, meth. Fucking also fucking talking about that. Lily and her fucking bitching about, oh my god, man, I can't get my Addies. I can't get my Addies. I need my Adderall. Oh, do you mean government meth, Lily? Are you a government meth head, Lily? Congrats. By the way, I'm not calling any of you on Adderall a meth head or government meth head. Just Lily because she wants to call, me a meth head even though I don't do meth. Meanwhile, she is on literal amphetamines. And meth is what? Methamphetamines. You are one chemical reaction away from methamphetamines there, Lillian. This bitch lives in America where healthcare sucks. I'm brain like crazy here today. Only 10 out of 28 of us showed up. See, if that was me when I was in school, they still would have fucking made us do work. Oh, meth. Pretty sure Lily would turn her Adderall into meth. She'd all the schizo posting she does. See, the funny thing is like, I'm pretty sure I would put all my money on Lily not even being able to get high on Adderall. 'Cause, like, sure, you can overdose yourself on it. You can just take more than you're prescribed and you'll get high, which, yeah, she may be able to figure out how to do. That's probably why she runs out of them so fast. Maybe, just speculating. But I don't think Lily would know how to take a pill and turn it into anything she could snort. I also don't think her little bitch ass could snort anything. I really think that even if she tried to snort something, she would choke on the fact that it burns, cough the entire line away, and then bitch and moan about how much it hurts afterwards. I love it. Oh my god, Courtney, how do you know these things? I've done drugs. Throwing so much shade, it's pitch black. It's just a fact, man. I've watched so many people do their first line and fuck it up. Especially if you don't have a drug buddy to, like, show you and to tell you what to, like, expect. Because that's the thing, a good drug buddy will be like well, literally, like, when it comes to snorting lines, a good drug buddy will be like, she'll show you where to put it in your nose. Like, will explain the difference between if you have the straw up here versus if you have the straw right here. Will, like, tell you shit like it's going to burn, you know? If you think it hurts, pull yourself the fuck away, don't waste the drugs. It's just shit that you don't know until you've had experience with it. And like Lily doesn't have friends that have experience with drugs. Lily doesn't have friends. Oof. One of your classmates was wet up to his ass. That's insane. This bitch would probably hurt herself trying to snort Parmesan cheese. Bitch would probably try to snort Parmesan cheese. No, fuck no. Lily was too afraid to even smoke a fucking joint when she was like 20. She ain't putting nothing up her fucking nose. Which is fine. Like, don't put shit up your nose. Plays out. I need to play a gift so that I can romance you properly. Lily's entire existence is the meme of that one crying duckling. See, for me, Lily's entire existence is that one meme of the dude putting the stick in his own bike wheel, and then crying when he falls off and hurts himself. Gonna go watch Steven Universe despite Lily. Hells yeah. Have fun, Avian Scavenger. Excuse me. No. Tell me. Tell me. A 7? I'm not persuading her with a 7. Thank you. 14 will do it. Yay! You're so cute. I miss you too. Lizelle's so adorable. Where's your backpack and all your shit? Uh, What now? Sorry, I'm just going through my inventory here. Whee! Looking for things. I'm exploring. What the hell? What's this? Oh, this is that other road. Oh, okay, yeah. I know what this is. Something good? Probably not, but I mean, can't hurt to look. Oh, to the goblin camp. Huh. Interesting. Anything up here? No survival check. Nothing. All right, cool. Love that for me. I'll look at chat in a second, guys. Sorry. It's like a hunter stash here somewhere. There it is. I knew it. Oh hell yeah! I can trade with you, and then I can kill you. Okay. Cordy, who are you talking about? Spoilers. That's what. I always like talking to this one with Blazel with me because she's like, "Hey, steal a Gith egg!" Like just right in front of a Gith. Are we going? Are we enough for you to explain why you're going to overdose? Oh yeah. No, just apparently. Oh, apparently, according to Lily, I'm just randomly apparently gonna die of an overdose sometime soon. She's like fucking streaming the other day or some shit. Yeah, she was streaming because somebody caught a clip of it. And she starts talking about how, oh, people talk about how this show being or this piece of media being X amount of years makes them feel old. Do you want to know? Do you want me to give you something that's gonna fill you with a palpable existential dread? Your mother is having difficulty walking. And she's like, I had to help my mother out of a chair and I was visiting. Oh, the funnier part is even that she's just like, so yesterday. No, not yesterday, it was last week. I don't know why I said yesterday. I was at my parents' house, and I had to help my mother out of a chair. She's like, "Okay, congratulations." And then at some point through this, like, 3-minute conversation that is stretched out for 10 minutes because Lily goes silent for, like, 6 minutes at a time, she says that apparently I'm going to be dying of an overdose soon, and, like, wait, let me read the synopsis somebody else had of it because I keep trying to find the clip, but it's too much to scroll through. Oh, let me find it. Hang on. Apparently, like it goes back to posturing like she really cares about me and how it's tragic that I'm going to die because of the people who really, really, really hate her. And then she goes silent for a minute before saying that she would give me a lung if I needed it, but wouldn't let me within 100 feet of her. And then Lolo compliments Lily for how compassionate she is, and Lily says she doesn't like getting praised for that. Like, Lily, if I needed a lung and you were my only option for that lung, I guess I'm living with one lung. I would rather die drowning in my own blood or like pus infected lung than get an organ from you. Your blood has pedophile in it. I'm good. Like honest to God, I'm good. 6 minutes of her not speaking is literally trying to thought buffering. Well, my favorite part is she goes, yesterday. No, it was last week. I don't know why I said yesterday. Because I guess she realized, like, oh, wait, I was like streaming to my Patreon members yesterday, so they can call me out for the fact that I was not at my parents' house. Shit, I'm lying. Your blood has pedophile in it, right?
It certainly looks that way, but inside it is swarming with brutish, stupid, ruined Githyanki. Brutish and rude by your wretched standards, but stupid, chunky. Your charming companion would find it unfair.
So yeah, apparently I'm overdosing soon on meth. I guess. I don't know. Somehow because of all the people that hate Lily, I don't know, I guess she's trying to say that like her quote unquote stalkers are enabling my drug addiction and like fueling it somehow, and it's like, okay, cool. Awesome. Like, do you tell that story at parties, Lily? Because that's a really cool story. Like, you should so totally tell that at parties, man.
What? No, I was merely.
If you ever, went to parties.
Look, it's just an egg.
It's just an egg. It is a whole ass child, you fucking psycho bitch.
Once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition.
Oof, Courtney, you got cackling levels of noise there. Sounded like Trixie Mattel for a minute. I love Trixie Mattel. Oh my god, guys, look at my drugs. Look at my drugs. My weed. My drugs. Look at the THC content. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, it's drugs. I'm gonna overdose. I'm joking, YouTube. It's weed and it's legal here. It's a plant. Calm down. Can't overdose on weed. You overdose on weed, you take a nap. You eat the entire contents of your fridge and you take a nap. You're getting hungry too, so you walk to the corner store, but you're so high, forget why you're there anymore. So you grab some gum and get the hell out of there. Walking home and your mouth is dry. Should have got some Pepsi, but you were too high. Thinking about ketchup chips. And for some reason, the game Battleship. I know you don't smoke spirits, but I do. How do you feel about Joni Mitchell? Do you have a favorite song? Oh, Joni Mitchell. That name is ringing a bell. She's an older singer, isn't she? I like all music, to be quite honest. I really do. Like there's not like one specific one that I prefer over the other. It's just if it's music, I'll listen to it, and if it's a band, I'll find something they do that I like. It's just an inevitability. Big Yellow Taxi Lady. See, again, it's ringing bells. I'm pretty sure I know exactly who that is. It's just I'm terrible with names. Just give me a second. Where's my headphones? In my headphones, because if I play actually copyrighted material, then I'm gonna get claimed. Oh, my knee. Not that I care that much. I mean, a copyright claim doesn't really do jack. It just means that I'm not getting the ad revenue, and the person who claimed it can also see the analytics of the video, which is like, I don't fucking care. So what? But yeah, no, the name is definitely in my head. I know who that is. Don't show me fucking Taylor Swift. I don't give a shit about Taylor Swift. 69, definitely older. I was right. Oh god, you know what she reminds me of? The little blonde Icelandic girl. Not Bjorn or Bjork. Yes! They paved Paradise, put up a parking lot. Yeah, dude, she's got an amazing voice, to be honest. Lily's a voice that can make any fat person drier than a camel's cunt. I mean, I have a biased opinion because she's my sister. It's genetic relation automatically just kills any, like, potential for sexual inclination because, genetic relation. It's almost as if the trait of being related to me is an inherent turnoff. I just don't look for a second cousin in a partner, you know? No, I'm just saying for personal experience, like, I'm just joking around, Mark. It's like, also, that's the appropriate response when somebody talks about, like, your s like, whether or not your sibling is sexually attractive. It's just like, I wouldn't fucking know, they're my sibling. Ugh. Like, "You're my sibling? Of course I think you're ugly." "You're my sibling, of course I'm gonna say, 'Ew, who the fuck would wanna date you?'" I'd say that if we had a normal sibling relationship. We're siblings, of course we call each other ugly. My sister's so hot, man, like, fuck off. See, it's different when, there's one thing when you're like a teenager and your friends are always like, "Dude, your sister's hot." Like, people get that, like, they do. Um, my boyfriend, no, I have a friend, sorry, not my boyfriend. I've got a friend whose sister, oldest sister is a model. Like, she's really pretty, I've seen pictures of her, she's fucking gorgeous, and, like, his sister when he was in school was really popular and considered hot. So, like, yeah, he had to hear from a lot of different people, friends of his and not friends of his, that his sister was hot all the time, and it's just like, apparently for him, it was just like, "Guys, that's my fucking sister, you're disgusting. Ew, go away." Like, even for the hot minute that, Lily dated surrogate sister, my best friend growing up, like, I even looked at her, like, my best friend, I was like, "What are you doing? That's my sibling. How dare you? First of all, how could you even think that's attractive? That's my sibling. We're supposed to be friends. Second of all, how dare you? We're supposed to be friends, and now you're dating my sibling?" It was funny. So, like, yeah, I can totally get how, like, someone could hear all the time, "Dude, your sister's hot," but to sit there and go, "Having a hot sister is like having $19 in your bank account." Lily, why did you just call your sister hot? She was 14 when I was 14 when you made that comic, Lily. Trying to make the joke of, like, having a hot sister is like having $19 in your bank account. You can't fuck her, but she's hot. Ugh. My favorite Rush song? You mean like Rush Limbaugh? No, I'm joking. Give me a second. Let me remind my brain who Rush even is, because names just leave my brain. I'm bad with names. I need to actually hear the sound. Faces and voices I can pick so fast, but names? Nope. I've seen other siblings, so man, they fucking fight 24/7. Well, that's the That's the thing is, like, me and Lily, up until she was about 7, we were normal siblings. Even after 7 for a certain time. Okay, so in terms okay, I do absolutely know who Rush is. I don't know if I have, a favorite song so much as I know some songs by Rush, but they would be, like, the quintessential ones, like Tom Sawyer. Like, that's the one I put on and went, "Oh, yeah, no, I absolutely know this song. This song's a jam." So I don't really know Rush enough to have, like, a favorite song, but I definitely know who they are, and Tom Sawyer is a fucking beat, man. But yeah, me and Lily used to be normal siblings. I mean, we used to have a Nintendo that, like, we'd play Mario on, and she was Mario and I was Luigi, and when she would die, like, then we would play two-player and obviously have our turns, whatever, and we would fight over having our turns because Lily was better at games than I was as a child. So she would get to go longer and I would get pissy because, like, "Oh my god, like, I just want a fucking turn," and, like, our parents at certain points would basically tell Lily, "Can you just, like, die and give her her turn? She's only gonna last 30 seconds, you'll have the fucking thing back, can you just let her have a turn and then, like, whatever." And we would, like, bicker and squabble over that thing to the point that my dad accidentally broke it so that we couldn't have it anymore. That's cool, I'm a music nerd, just wonder if someone from the Maritimes had a favorite song. My boyfriend probably would have a favorite Rush song just because he's older. Can you just, like, die? Yeah, well, that's the thing, because like, Lily was really good, especially at Mario, and Lily was so much better than me that, like, she would have, like, 14 lives and I would only have, like, the 5, and I would be getting game over soon enough anyway. So, like, Lily would go, like, level after level after level or whatever, just, like, go through an entire level, and then she would get to go again. And then so her parents were just like, "Listen, like, you have enough lives to spare, just, like, jump down that hole so she can have her 30-second turn where she's gonna die to the first Goomba because she always does anyway. You're on world 2, she's still on level 1, world 1, like, just give your sister 30 fucking seconds, and then you can have your fucking 2-minute turn back because you're gonna do the whole level." How does the money metaphor even work? What money metaphor? The only thing Lily was good at, Mario. Yeah, she was alright, like, she was like, when we were kids, she was good at platformers, so she was better than me at platformers, that's for sure. Watching her play Pokemon, she'd lose 14 as soon as you'd lose 3. Well, that's the thing with Pokemon, Lily just, like, she's always been this way, she just refuses to do anything but have her Gardevoir and only ever level her Gardevoir. Lily doesn't strategize. She just tries to brute force everything. You didn't have Mario Kart? Not for Nintendo, it didn't exist. I was on, like, GameCube the first time Mario Kart came out. After the Nintendo, dad didn't buy us a game system. He refused to because he's like, "No, you're just gonna fight over it." So we had the computer in the living room he'd let us use, but and the TV in the living room, but we weren't allowed to have handheld devices for a long time. He wouldn't buy us a fucking console. That's why it was such a big deal when, one of our cousins got a Super Nintendo, because we'd go over there. We used to go visit the odd time, and her cousin would have a Super Nintendo. We loved it. That's where I played Super Mario 64 for the first time. When was Mario Kart released? Yeah, the Super Nintendo was the first, you could play Mario the first time they brought out Mario Kart, we didn't have a Super Nintendo. And then my best friend growing up, my surrogate sister, she had all kinds of, she had all kinds of consoles. You mentioned okay. How does the money metaphor even work? Now I get it, I got it, I see where you are, Neon Roses, thank you for the context. So way back when Lily first started her YouTube channel, her first YouTube channel, when she was ripping off Zero Punctuation, um, she tried to rip off Zero Punctuation's joke that he had made in one of his videos. I don't know which video it was. I just know what the joke is. And the joke was like something, I can't remember what it was exactly. It's like having $19 in your bank account. You know, it's not enough money to withdraw, like, you can't take that money out of an ATM, but you've still got $19 in your bank account, like, it's not all bad, right? So Lily took the joke of, like, having a hot sister is like having $19 in your bank account. You can't do anything with it, but at least you got $19, like, the joke being, you can't fuck her, but at least you got a hot sister. I prefer a good story too, Mark. With my siblings, I always get competitive. Well, that's the thing. Like I had a normal sibling in my best friend growing up. Me and my best friend growing up, we're basically sisters. Our mom was more of a mom to me than my own mother. And then she died in January. So, like, I'd go over to my best friend's house because she had all the consoles and had all the games, and we were basically siblings anyway. And we would sit there and play like the Naruto Street Fighter game or whatever. We would sit there and play like 1v1 games together. And because it was her game, it was her console, she played the storyline, like she knew all the moves. She would absolutely just beat my ass, just body the fuck out of me. Because all I'm doing is mashing buttons. I don't know the game. And there's sometimes I would get mad at her for it and we would get into arguments because it's like, dude, you're not even letting me out of the corner. You're not even giving me a chance. You know you're better at me than this game. Give me a fucking chance here. And like sometimes we'd fight and squabble over it. Other times I would just be dying of laughter. I'm like, geez, I'm just gonna put the controller down on the table. Let you have fun, man.
You've been sipping from the same goblet as the society.
Choo, choo,
Perhaps you'd
choo.
be willing to help them, to prove your point. They may have chased me away, but surely the
Ugh.
would welcome a person with such sympathetic views to their friends.
You're so stupid.
Perhaps inside, you could simply purloin an egg. Steal one of Kit's own. I will slit your throat for even suggesting it. I'm not talking to you.
Bum 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 bum.
You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Produce the owlbear egg.
I should hope so. When adventure calls.
Yeah, I just want your money, lady. And I. Oh wait. Oh, I got a second actually. Oh, I don't care if your thing goes up because I'm killing you in a minute. I hate that they have all this stuff as the merchant, but like if you kill her or pickpocket her, all this stuff is not in her inventory. It's rude. Do 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 do. Selling all the stuff. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Dun 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 da 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 Ooh, cacophony. Direct me. Okay, so I don't think about that. I don't think about that. Maybe. No. I do kind of like that one, but you see 2 plus bonus to saving throws. That one is a good one. Do we want Thunderous Smite or Firebolt? Fuck it. We'll decide later. Either way, we'll get rid of those. We need the Faith Breaker. I think I might give that to Karlach. I'm not sure. Bardic Inspiration. No, I don't need that. What are you wearing using? Hunting short bow. You have what, Spell Thief? Yeah. Once per short rest, you regain 1 spell slot when you land a critical fire. When the wielder deals damage with this weapon, they gain lightning charges. Yeah, fuck it. 3 to 10. 3 to 10. We'll keep Spell Thief, though. Beastmaster Chain. I don't need that. Absolute Talisman. I might keep that. If I want to keep Vision of the Absolute, I'm not sure. I can go to Gale. No, I don't need that. All right, what do you got? What do you got? Full damage. What do we got? Ooh, Bloody Plug die. I like that die. That's mine. Yes, I spend money. Black and Jade Green. I spend money on dies. Fucking kill me. Yep, that's for Gale. I'm reading stuff. Oh, Cat's Grace. Shit, I don't have enough for that? Okay, I'm gonna have to steal that off of you. Can I steal that off of you? I fucking hope so. Yep. Yep. Hello. Sorry. I was doing stuff. First time I played, I gave her the egg every time since I've killed her. It's for the best. Yeah, I mean the first time I killed her, but like I needed to ditch stuff first, and then I want Cat's Grace, but I can't pay for it. So I'm gonna take it. Oh, I failed. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Do you mind? Oh, you absolute brat. You dropped his weapons? Punch him in the face? Yeah, we'll do Scorching Ray. Hey, you get to do the thing you want to do. You want to kill her. You want to slit her throat? Let's do it. Can you not? You jump. Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Nobody can land a hit on this bitch? There we go. Fuck. Okay, I can still get the cat's grace. All right. Gail, are you okay? You want to get up, buddy? Where's your fucking daggers? Stupid. Uh, don't touch me. He looks the best in this, and I love it so much. Yeah. He has less armor, or he gets less armor from it, but I don't care. He looks the best. Get that back. Hang on a minute. I need that. That's good. These should have. I never give her the gift egg. I've never. That's one quest I've never done is given over the gift egg because it's just like totally. Oh, Courtney's overdosing. Apparently, according to Lily, I'm gonna die soon. Apparently, all of you were enabling my drug addiction, and to the point I'm gonna overdose and I'm gonna die, and it's Lily's super sad about it, which is something, I guess. Meanwhile, bitch, where? Oh, that's great. Just walked right onto the repulsion mine. You're so stupid. There's probably something good there. Why is there traps everywhere? There were no traps on this road before. You know what? Really? Huh. Shit. This is not gonna go well. Also, hello, Persephone. Bum 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 bum. Gassed first. Oh, I should have got the flame blade. Shit. We wanted to overdose because we hate Lily. Very logical. Oh yeah, apparently no. It's the like, people are only listening to me and believing me and paying attention to me, simply because they hate Lily and for absolutely no other reason whatsoever. Um, which is in turn enabling me and fueling my drug addiction, and that means I'm totally gonna overdose, and it's all your guys' fault because reasons. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's just the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. When, like, even then, like, you're just showing how little you know about drug addiction, Lily. You can overdose and not die. Oh, what am I gonna do? Excuse me. I just wasted my action surge. Wow, that was so stupid. That was a bad idea. Ouch. 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 You missed. Why are you going for Gale? No! Leave him alone. I don't remember where I saved. Shit. Balls. Um, this isn't great. This isn't looking good for me. Not gonna lie. Oh, I'm paralyzed. I can't. Wow, that's great. I love that for me. Oh, and I'm down. Fuck. Oh my god, he ate me. I'm so fucked. And there goes Gale. Oh yeah, no, we're not doing this. We're gonna reload. Ugh. I know I didn't really do anything, but it's just the fact that everything I did, I have to redo. Son of a bitch. I mean, I do hate Lily, but that's not the only reason I believe you. Also, how does that feature drug addiction at all? I'm so confused. I don't know. Apparently, me having a platform on the internet means I'm totally like doing meth because of it. I don't know. I'm tired. Like, It exhausts my brain trying to even think about her logic. Shit, I need more coffee. Obviously, because we sit around and say chug, 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 chug when she's doing weed. Yeah, wait until I get paid out from YouTube and I do the Pokemon Smash or Pass stream where I'm like chugging Long Island iced teas and getting plastered. We encourage her when she injects the marijuanas, right? I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I actually really like that song. Uh, oh, I gotta sell that stuff again. Fuck me. Don't sing the whole song, Courtney. I'll get claimed. All day, staring at the ceiling, making friends with shadows on my wall. All night, hearing voices telling me that I should get some sleep because tomorrow might be good for something. Hold on, feeling like I'm headed for a breakdown. I don't know why. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can't tell. Took me a while and maybe then you'll see a different side of me. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little impaired. I know right now you don't care, but soon enough you're gonna think of me, how I used to be, me, talking to myself in public, dodging shadows on the tree. Oh, thank you, Mark. She talks to someone who's been living in delusion for decades. Yeah, she does talk like someone who's been living in delusion for decades. I mean, I can almost I'd almost guarantee that anybody who's at the gym is not concerned with what you're doing. They're there for a reason for themselves. They're focused on their own gains, their own shit that they're insecure about or self-conscious about. They're too busy going, "Oh my gosh, is the person that's sitting there noticing this weird thing about me?" While you're sitting there going, "Oh my god, do they think I'm weird for sitting there?" Most people go to the gym to mind their own fucking business, to be honest. Uh, I'm just a little unwell. way you would do. No one else could ever get through. Holding back till I come around. Time and time again, you wait for me to come in. Did you really look my way? 'Cause no one could have seen this coming. I would never let you down. Oh, I can't pay attention to the game and sing at the same time. You will come running over and over tonight. Oh, do wanna love you if you see me running back, and I do wanna try. 'Cause falling for you, girl, is crazy. You know, it's really sad. And I mean for like me, because this is selfish. Because I liked the music. It's really sad that the lead singer of Headley turned out to be a fucking showmo. Because, like, the band was great. I loved the music. Why did you have to ruin it by being a fucking pedophile, dude? Also, why did you have to ruin people's lives by being a pedophile? But the band! Running. I would wanna hold your hand, stare at you like you've got everything I need and I can. So I will, and you'll see your hero come running over and over tonight. Oh, wait. Old school? Headley. I put on a song. What? Slid on my chair. Singing in the stream. Yeah, I can't do whole songs though, because then I get copyright clipped. Do I like Newfound Glory? I'll have to look them up. Venus says, nothing feels better than hiding these days. We buried our fears in the drinks and these tears for the days we believed we could fly. Call up your brothers and sisters and friends. We'll go back to the place where the night never ends, where we remember the fires, the burning car tires. But how in the hell do we get here? So why don't you meet me down behind our old school? We'll waste away the weekend with perfect regard for how cavalier we used to be. That beautiful insanity, the apathy surrounding me. Don't close your eyes or we'll fade. Yes, yes, lady, I know. You want to steal a child. You want to kidnap a baby. Out fires and car tires, but how in the hell did we get here? I don't want to barter, I just want your money. Regard for how. Wait, what? What you doing, Bats? Sticking your head in a bag of socks, are you? What you doing, buddy? There's two. There's two voids. Magical rare double void spotting. Anyway, kitten interlude. So he's a groomer. Meanwhile, Batman's there just like licking his paw and cleaning his face. And it's like, well, yeah, but he's a cat. Come on. It's what they do. Oh, I'm a kangaroo today. Look, I've got a little pouch and I got a Joey. I'm a kangaroo. This is my little Joey. This one's the best one, honestly, because it's got the kangaroo pouch pocket and then it's got side pockets. This bitch has so many pockets. If I recall, he did some sketchy. Wait, the MSI guy's a nonce. See, they always turn out to be pedophiles. Like, god damn it. And baby. Yes, the double void, the double void spotting. All the cats in the house are fixed, but um I still like to think about the fact that like Batman and Magic are the two black cats. So and I like to sit and think about how absolutely adorable like a litter of kittens would be if they had them. Because Batman's a boy, obviously, Magic's a girl. They're both fixed, but if they weren't fixed, they would probably have kittens, and it would just be a puddle of black kittens, and it would be the most adorable thing. Reading chat. Triple baby? Where's Willow? I think Willow's upstairs, to be honest. What percentage of people are pedos? It feels like celebrities seem to be disproportionately more, although maybe it's a correlation with the psychology to act on the confidence boost celebs have. Well, see, there's also a thing where, and this has been talked about before. I'm in no means defending anything. We're just talking like a psychological standpoint here. There is a phenomenon with like famous people, like celebrities, especially like the ones that are conventionally attractive or have enough money to get like loads and loads and loads of women. Like there's this weird phenomenon when you have so many people willing to do things to please you, especially when it comes to being turned sexual. When you have so many people who are willing to be sexual with you and do sex acts with you almost get desensitized to like regular sex acts and they get bored. So they start switching it up and things get weirder and weirder and weirder because like it's almost like a drug, like resistance to a drug. It's like a tolerance almost. Their tolerance starts going up, so they need more and more weird things to get their rocks off, and then somehow you end up with pedophiles. Again, I'm not defending it. I'm just saying there's a weird phenomenon. There's also the fact that majority of like Hollywood, where majority of the celebrities come from, is still run by old Hollywood, and we know that most of old Hollywood is on fucking Epstein's client list. Whoever's not on Epstein's client list was for sure at Diddy's freak off parties. I mean, look at how many people are coming out since Diddy got fucking arrested. Like, oh, we knew he did all these things. He did this and this and this and this, and they're listing off shit that he did, and they were there to see it, and there's video evidence, and they've known for years, and blah blah blah. And y'all kept your mouths shut? Like, I'm sorry. I got a real big problem with the amount of celebrities that are coming out about P. Diddy and they're like, we knew. And it's like, okay, so why didn't you fucking say anything? Why didn't you ring alarm bells? Why didn't you fucking go to, like, why did you not do anything until now it's threatening your fucking money security? How come when you weren't like at risk, when you weren't at risk at maybe going to jail next, you weren't saying shit, but because he's caught and now so we're all of y'all by association, you're gonna sit there and go, no, 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 we witnessed this. We're a witness to this. No, you're fucking accomplices because you kept it quiet. Oh, shit, that actually makes sense, like, not defending it, but your explanation gels with my understanding of psych. Yeah, because like, it's been talked about before, like, by certain celebrities that, like, yeah, they do get into weirder and weirder shit because, like, their tolerance goes up. And then there's also a really well-known story about, like, Gene Simmons. Everybody knows Gene Simmons, like, the man may be ugly, but the man fucks. And, there was a story a long time ago done by a reporter who was at, like, this, I think I think it was in Vegas and Kiss was, like, had a stint there or something. Either way, point was he was there to, like, report on, like, Gene Simmons and, like, the music sh the venue and the what was going on in the show, and dude was staying at the same hotel as Gene. So he's talking about how he's sitting there in the lobby at the bar in the like, the bar in the lobby just about every night having a drink before he goes up to his room, and he would see Gene come in with, like, these gorgeous supermodel women, like, these just amazing 10 out of 10, 12 out of 10s, and he would walk past this dude go into the elevator to go up to his suite, and he would, like, just give him, like, a wink, the finger guns, and go up. And then finally, like, towards the end of, like, the this festival or whatever the fuck that it was, Buddy sees Gene going up, except this time he's got, like, comparatively a 2 out of 10, and he's got them, and he goes to the elevator, and he does the same thing and, like, goes up. So Buddy ends up running into him, like, the next day, and he asks him, he's like, "Gene, I gotta ask you, dude, like, Mr. Simmons, I really need to ask you, you're going like, I see you with all these gorgeous women, these amazing supermodels, and then, like, the what did you bring up with you the other night, dude? Like, why would you stoop that low? Like, you look at what you get and, like, the like, why would you pick the 2 out of 10 over the 12 out of 10?" And Gene apparently looks at him and he goes, "Dude, when you eat prime rib every day, sometimes you just want McDonald's." Like, people get bored of the same thing over and over and over. It doesn't matter if that same thing is the best of the best. Too much of anything is a good thing. You get tired of it. So why a whole lot of celebrities end up being into really fucking weird shit. So all this stuff all over again. Ba-dum. Ah, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. I need to save. Bye, Mark. Go steady. I was gonna ask, who are you and why are you my recommendations most clever because your taste in games, the inventory system is like though. Hello, Threadbare. I'm sorry, YouTube is the thing that it does. We have a very 2000-esque Let's Play feeling going on here. That's what we do. Long story short, this is my boyfriend's computer. I'm not allowed to stream from it. So we hang out and listen to me gab while I play games. I don't want to fight right now. I just want to take her stuff. Scum saving. Just got off work and decompressing. Nice. It is 7:54 in the morning for me. Always fails. No, I scum save. Scum save. Gotta go get more coffee. I'm so tired. I've not been sleeping right. It's the meth, I guess. Ooh, meth. Oh God, Threadbare, just so you know, I don't actually do meth. That's just sort of an inside joke. So late to bed or early up? Early up. My boyfriend gets up like super early in the morning to go to work, and I get up every morning with him to have coffee and shit with him before. Fuck off. I wake up every morning with him to have coffee before he goes to work. Welcome back, Ronan. One, because I like spending time with them in the morning. Two, it gives me more time to play my game and then potentially play my game, stream if I want, and still get my shit done. I always say that as if like I'm not gonna sit here and potentially stream for 11 hours like I did that one time. Hey, cool, we stole it. There you go, baby. Someone's been in my pockets. Nope.
Pocket operating nearby. Feel the arrow of suspicion pointing your way.
Are the contents of one little pocket really your top priority? I assure you my fingers are not nimble enough. Oh no. Oh God, a 4. That's terrible. Another 4. I don't want to fight. Did you in fact steal the baby? Not the baby, like not the baby, not the. Wait, what? Is that a noise thing? I started using loop earplugs to go to bed because my Bengal never shuts the fuck up and they help so well. No, it's not a noise thing. I usually sleep like the dead. It's wee success.
You've been given the benefit of the doubt this time.
I went to a party over the weekend and I am old and can no longer party like I used to. It's taking longer to recoup. Also just happens sometimes with my meds. I will just feel like I didn't sleep at all. Do I want to go fight? No, we'll go to the crash. Fuck it, we'll go to the crash. Eight. Ew. Lazel, can you come do this? Hey, Lizelle, that's not how that's supposed to work. You're supposed to be my strong girl. Don't waste my last inspiration. Okay, thank you. How would you react if Ethel upload a video saying let's players who sing pop punk songs and extreme songs are all problematic and need to be canceled? Like without naming you, but obviously had you. I mean, if Ethel did that passive aggressive move, how would you respond? I wouldn't. Ethel's not worth my time. I told like here's the thing. One, Ethel's not gonna come back and say anything. Two, I told that bitch to shut up and fucking get back into the swamp, and she did. So see, Lily, that's how you tell a bitch to get back into the kitchen. Oh, in case anybody doesn't know what I'm referencing, um, Lily went on a tangent to her Patreon fans. Like she uploaded a video for her Patreon only, and it's literally her talking about how much she hates her fans and her job, and then talks about like the one time that she apparently worked in her life, and she worked a terrestrial job. And she tells this story about this girl she worked with named Candace, who was the baker at Timmy's, and like Lily would constantly tell her to shut the fuck up and get back in the kitchen and finish your bake, Candace. Candace, who was apparently a single mother of two, who was potentially losing custody of her kids, and had been working at Tim Hortons for years, getting yelled at by Lily, who at the time identified as a cis het male, um, who was like just shy of 6 feet, and yelling at this woman, "Shut the fuck up and get back in the kitchen and finish your bake." And she's bragging about this on her stream like it's a fucking accomplishment that she can be misogynistic to a woman. And then, of course, in the middle of this story, she's got to be like, and of course, Candace was, exactly the same type of person that my mother raised Courtney to be. So it's like, oh, okay, there we go. So you hate Candace because she reminds you of me. Got it. They have ADHD and I'm autistic. I bought them for overstimulation when I'm at club nights and stuff, and they're game changing. I mean, I've heard good things about loop headphones or earbuds, whatever they are. What do you call get the Yankee thrown out of a vehicle? A crash test dummy. Oh my god, Vex is fucking hilarious. I'm stealing that. A crash test dummy. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm posting that on my community tab. You'll get credit, but like, oh, that's so funny. I love that so much. I love dad jokes. They're the best. See, my problem with earbuds, like I tend to like over ear headphones better than earbuds nowadays because my problem with earbuds is depending on the material that the actual earbud part is made out of, I will get a really bad ear infection. Like I had to throw out a pair of like Bluetooth earbuds that I had because every time I used these motherfuckers, I would get fluid buildup in my ear, which would sit in my like on my eardrum and give me like an inner ear infection. It was ridiculous. It was no, sorry. It was like I get an ear infection from the fluid buildup because like the something in the headphone earbud part, I guess it was that wouldn't attach like, was causing, like, eczema, that's what it was, what seemed like eczema in my ears to flare up, and then that fluid would sit on my eardrums and then give me an inner ear infections. That's funny as fuck because your sister stole a joke from me without credit. Well, I can imagine that because you're actually really funny, Vex. That's the thing, I've got no problem admitting when I'm telling somebody else's joke, especially if the joke lands well and people laugh, and I'm like, "That's not my joke. It is not my joke. It is somebody else's joke. All the credit for the funny goes to the person whose joke it is. Like, every time I get asked, like, "Whoa, where did you come up with your username? It's so whatever," like, insert adjective here. It's like, honestly, I took it from somebody else. I can't even lie, and I'm not even gonna try to lie. I was watching an Izzy's video, and she was talking about one of her old usernames that was something along the lines of, "Can someone please help me tie my shoe?" And I'm like, I kinda like something nonsensical like that. I might use "Please tie my shoe" as a username at some point. And then the shit with my sister happened, so "Please tie my shoe." Was Lily tanky? Like, does she like Russia and the CCP and hate all Ukraine? Lily's a contrarian. That's unfortunate, Courtney. I bought these to use as ear shields instead of the ones that look like AVR headsets because 'cause they're cuter. I mean, no, that's perfectly cool. Like, that makes totally sense. Totally makes sense. Oh, I love Izzy's. She's or it's her content is so great. I love her aesthetic, to be honest. What drew me into Izzy's content to begin with was completely her aesthetic. Her background with the cursed Garfields, her makeup being what it is. It's absolutely like insane to a good degree, and I love it. Loop headphones, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, no, they're supposed to be really good. I've heard great things about all kinds of people from all kinds of people who have like autism and ADHD. Her politics is very performative. 'Cause, like, the thing is, like, we grew up in, like, a fucking not a super political household. Like, yeah, our father talked about his political leanings, but, like, there wasn't really much to it, and the thing is our father always voted NDP. He's, like, relatively conservative in his beliefs, but he's always voted NDP. Mom just votes whatever dad tells her to vote for, so 'cause she doesn't have a fucking brain in her head or a backbone of her own. Yeah, I really like her too, Ronan. Her on-screen persona is just it's super engaging as well. The way she talks about things, it's great. It's like, "Oh, tell me more. Tell me more. Like, did he have a car?" When did you realize your parents were too far gone to have relationships with? When my father was sitting in the graveyard in the cemetery after just visiting my grandmother's grave for the first time, um, sitting in the back seat of the car while my mother prattles on about my first rapist children. And I tell her for the umpteenth time, listen, lady, I don't care about your rapist bastards, kids, bastard kids. Okay, please stop telling me about the children of the guy who raped me when I was a kid. Okay. And my father readjusts the rear view mirror because he's in the driver's seat. My mom's in the passenger seat. I'm in the back. My father readjusts the rear view mirror to look at me like he used to always do when we were kids. And just sits there like this, not even looking at me, looking in the rear view mirror. So looking at my reflection and goes, Courtney, you're gonna have to get over that eventually. That's when I knew. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, excuse you? No, the fuck I don't. And keep in mind, this is not even his son he's talking about. He didn't fuck my mother to put Cameron in her. He wasn't there when Cameron was born, and he did not raise Cameron. Cameron's not his child, but he popped out some bastards of his own, so suddenly that means something. But yeah, that's essentially when I gave up on my parents. 'Cause I tried for a bit. Um, when I took off when I moved to Montreal, I turned 18 in Montreal, I ended up meeting my ex-husband, and the funny thing is that my parents and Lily will talk about, like, my ex-husband, like, cut me off from my family. No, quite the opposite. He encouraged me to talk to them more, actually. He is the reason that I called them and even told them flat out what Cameron had done to me was because he encouraged me to talk to my family. So I told my father, I told him what happened to me basically when I was 18, and they went through various stages of first like well, okay, so my father believed me at first and, like, cried and apologized and blah, 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 blah. And then I told him not to tell mom because I knew mom wasn't gonna react my mother wasn't gonna react to it well because Cameron is her golden boy, and Cameron has never done wrong in her eyes and never will, so I always knew she was going to have a dismissive reaction or just flat out say it didn't happen. She always did that when it came to Cameron. You know, someone could like come up to her and be like, "Oh, your son did this to another kid." She'd be like, "No, he didn't." She would just fucking deny it because he was her golden boy. Still is. Um, so I didn't tell her right away. My father cried, whatever, blah blah blah. My mother just went when I inevitably told my mother, she just went, "Oh, okay." Like I was just telling her that the sky was blue or something. I don't know. It's pretty dismissive. And then everything was like I wouldn't say fine, like, it's not like they did anything. They never confronted Cameron, they never said anything, they never did anything. They never made any effort to even acknowledge that that was some sort of traumatic event in my life. It was just like, "Oh my god, poor me, because I have to hear about this." And then the bastard had bastards of his own. And every time, like, cause I had a relatively okay relationship with my parents, I was calling them, like, once a week, really, I was calling them just to shoot the shit. Um, they knew I had a husband, they knew I was raising a child, they came to visit me at one point, and then the bastard had bastards of his own, and I started being told about it, like, "Oh, blah, 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 a child, this, that, the other thing," and I'm like, "That's cool, mom, I don't care." And it started out pretty nonchalant at first. It would just be like I'd just cut her off mid-sentence and be like, "Mom, listen, I don't care. Like, I don't wanna hear about your bastards. Like, I really don't give a shit." And she would try at first to push and be like push and like nudge lightly and be like, "Oh, that's not fair, Courtney, blah, blah, blah. It's just a kid, blah, 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 or this, that, and the other thing, or you'd really like this kid, blah, 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 because like they're super cute and all this shit." And I'm like, "That's nice. I have a kid that I'm raising. I don't care about a kid that's not mine that I'm not raising. I don't give a shit if you think that your bastard's bastard is cute. I think my bastard is cuter. Like, fuck off, woman." And she didn't get it. She would like, well, that's the thing. From that point on, she just refused to even hear me. So like we'd move on into a different conversation and then I'd call her next week and it would be the same thing over and all over again. And every time I would talk to my parents, it would be the same fucking conversation. They would be like, "Oh, bastard child did this, said this, is doing this." And I'd be like, "I don't give a fuck. I told you before, I don't want to hear about these bastards. They're nothing to me, mom. Like, you don't seem to understand that. Like, your child was not a sibling to me. His children are not my niece and nephew. They are simply your bastards' bastards. Like, stop telling me about them. I don't care." And she wouldn't get it. She wouldn't hear me. She would just stonewall, move on from the conversation, and the next time I talked to her, it was the same fucking thing. So by the time, like, they flew me out, like, my that's the funny thing too is my father paid for me he paid for it with air miles, so we didn't even really pay for it. But he got me the ticket to go out to Newfoundland to fucking, um, see my grandmother's go visit my grandmother's grave on the anniversary of her death because I homeless and shit when my grandmother died. So I went, and we're sitting there in the fucking it's because he was there, my mom was there, obviously, I was there with them. All my aunts and uncles were there, except for my uncle Jim, but he's he's the black sheep of the family. Um, and, like, so we get in the car, we're gonna go get ice cream after, and then all of a sudden, my mother just starts talking about the bastards, and I'm just like, "What the fuck?" Like, I lost my shit. I'm like, "How many times do I have to fucking tell you to stop telling me about these kids? I don't care, and I don't wanna hear about it." And then, yeah, my dad was just like, "Oh, you need to get over that eventually." And a lot of people do not like that I refer to my mother's bastards kids as bastards, but I mean, legally they are. Hey, Nikki, how are you? And it's not even just that, like, "Oh, I don't wanna hear about my abusers." It's just, like, so nonchalantly disregarding the fact that, like, the father of these kids raped me for years when I was a toddler. Like, why would you be like, what makes you think I wanna hear about anything to do with that fucking like, bastard's life? Like, seriously, like, how cognitively deficient do you have to be to think, "This is information that my daughter really would want to know?" Like, no, bitch, you just can't shut up about these kids for 30 fucking seconds. Meanwhile, you're sitting there telling me the kid I've been raising for longer than these fuckers have been alive isn't my kid. Meanwhile, my father's sitting there going, "My grandchildren." Dude, you don't have any. Like, "Dad, I hate to break it to you, but you don't have any." Cameron's not your kid. His kids are not your grandkids. You know, at one point when those kids are growing up, are you gonna tell them, "Oh, yeah, I totally, like, called CPS and told them to get this fucking cocksucker out of my house because I ain't dealing with him anymore," when he was 12? Haven't seen him since. Till you were born, then I saw him. Is that a conversation that's gonna be had? And I mean, it's an important conversation to be had because, like, heaven forbid those kids think that they gotta worry about your genetics and your health problems that come with your genetics when they don't because you're not anything to them. I'm so sorry to be having a side conversation while you're spilling your guts. Oh god, no, you're fine. You're fine, Threadbare. That is absolutely the energy that we have here. Right? Who the fuck are they to dictate when you're over it, if ever? That's the if that it was so mind-boggling. It was like a slap in the face to hear that. It's like, "You're gonna have to get over that eventually." I'm just in there sitting there in the back seat like, "No, I fucking don't!" Like, did you even think about that sentence before you said it, you fat fuck? You need to get over the fact that your 12-year-old half-brother used to stick his penis in you on the regular when you were 4 to 6 years old, possibly younger. 3 to 6 years old, possibly younger. Like, "Sir, sir, do you hear yourself?" It's just it's so funny. I mean, funny now, it was not funny at the time, do not get me wrong. It was the least funny thing I probably could have experienced at the time. Um, Now it's just like, "Oh my god, you really thought that was the thing to say." Sir thought he cooked. That bitch thought he ain't left no crumbs. "No, I have to go this way because I have to go get Elminster, shit. I missed Elminster. We need the cheese man, guys. We gotta go get the cheese man." You're spilling your guts, and we're having a whole ass side conversation. I spill my guts on the regular. Mostly answering a question that Justin had asked me anyway. So y'all are good. It ain't just about me. Gail, why do you suck? You don't actually suck, but when it comes to jumping and staying with the group, you're not the best at it. You guys have gotten better, I will admit. Red apple. Talk to you in a minute. I need to go get Elminster. What? Ouch. Shit. Wasn't all these traps here on story mode, okay? Wasn't expecting that. Well, it probably was. Need more coffee, and I'm hungry. Come on, Gail. Yeah, you did it, Gail. Since the update, they're better. Okay, that's. I thought so. Are you now the trap queen? No. We sell illegal substances. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. My girlfriend cooks crack in a kitchen on a stove. In fact, we have drugs in every part of our home. I don't care who knows it. I'ma put it in a song. When do I get copyright claimed by that guy? I gotta remember. I have to find his account name so I can be like, hey, it's this dude that makes that sound. Hey, Elminster's supposed to be here. What the actual feckity feck? He's supposed to be right here. Did I screw it up by taking the... Where's the cheese man? Wasn't the cheese man on the way to the crash? Am I going the wrong way? I'm so confused. What am I doing? Elminster's supposed to be like right here. This is supposed to be his camp, his bedroll. What did I miss? Guys, help. Having drugs all over the house. Oh, no, I'm talking about Fetty Wap. Have a good one, Threadbare. It was nice having you here. He's on the way to the Shadowland. That's what I thought. Oh! Past the undead. Oh, okay. All right. I was thinking the wrong spot. Thank you, guys. I thought he was here. I don't know why I thought he was here. Okay, well, I went that way for no reason. It's okay. We'll just take this again. All right. Have a good one, Ronan. Nice having you here. Cheese man. Elminster has been dubbed the cheese man. Okay, everybody get on the cable car. Everyone knows I'm in over my head, in 8 seconds left in overtime. She's on your mind. She's sorry. Nick was a law tuber, decided he needed to do massive amounts of blow with his polycool and ignore his kids. Wow. that's a decision that one could make. Where we go? Where we going? Down this way. Mm. Taking care of my kids, blow and polycule. Like Jesus Christ. You could just not have kids. And then you can go do all the blow you want with your polycule and not have kids to ignore. You just don't knock a bitch up. Just don't be a fool, wrap your tool. Don't be silly, protect your willy. Ba-dum. Oh, the crash. The crash is so the crash. Wow, Courtney, that was a word that you just said there. Yes, it was. What's up here? Let's go this way. Oh, I see, said the blind man. Just let it burn. Here we go. Whacking it while the feed is still on is now known as a dark side fill. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, get more coffee. My feet are stuck to the chair. I need coffee. Need more coffee. I have caffeine addiction. Returned with the breakfast of champions, peanut butter, and a spoon. And more coffee. Because that's what I'm addicted to is caffeine. Ghost chair. Oh, you guys are talking about the face that's in the chair, yeah. Am I caught up on Boogie's latest antics? No. Jesus. It was the breakfast of champions with Cheerios. Cheerios with beer poured over them. Oh God, no, that's an alcoholic's breakfast. My back needs to crack. It's fine. Okay, I'm good. Time zones are mind fucked. Lily just woke up and it's early here. How early did you wake up? Ooh, math. Um, I wake up at like 5:30 in the morning with my boyfriend, so I've been up for like 3 hours ish. It's streaming for 2 of them. I don't know. It gives me time to like do what I want and then go back to bed if I really want. What is your take on Boogie? Um, my take on Boogie is that he lives up to his fucking name. Fucking snot rag. I am a kangaroo today. I have a joey. And a tail. Tail. It's not actually like it's way too small to be a legit kangaroo tail, but I'm a kangaroo. Fucking Boogie's so annoying. Dude's like I don't I don't really have a high opinion of anybody who takes like the angry video game nerd seriously. Like if you couldn't tell that that was a character, there's no hope for you. There just isn't. Perch. I perch because it's better for my back, to be honest. You have a Gengar onesie? That's so cool. I don't have any Pokemon onesies. I used to have a Pikachu one, but it broke. What I missed? Just made soup. Gonna offer some to Lily. Cosmic Persephone. That is so inherently creepy. You have a Mothman one too? Oh my god. That's so cool. You've got cooler onesies than I do. There's so many that I found online that I really, really, really want. But the problem is they're expensive, and I just can't justify spending that much money on one item. Whereas, like, all the ones that I have, I've gotten them all either like on sale at Urban Outfitters? No, a couple of them come from different places. Most of them I've gotten from like Urban Planet when they have their buy one get one half off. So I spend like maybe $60 and I get two giant onesies because I always get the extra large as long as it's in stock. Um, so I've got a large collection, but like I get them like two at a time and whatnot. But the ones that I see online are so cool. Like Kigurumis are like the top tier, are like the king of onesies, of adult onesies. I would die for a Kigurumi. Problem is they're like $80 to $125 for fucking Canadians. Did you ever watch Filthy Frank back in the day? I'm pretty sure I've seen his videos, but I didn't know him as Filthy Frank. Like, back in that era of YouTube, I was watching, like, um, what was it? The fucking Raffle movie of the, like, different AMVs and, like, Ask Swifty and Fred. Was it Fred? Yeah, I think his name was Fred, that annoying little fucking high-pitched fucker. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I've also found, these sweaters that you can get online. I don't know what the quality of them when they actually come in the mail is because I haven't bought one yet, but they're kinda big, they're oversized. You can get Umbreon and Espeon ones too. Like, they have different themes. They're sorta like onesies, but they're sweaters, and they have these, like, big detachable, like, cat paw sleeves that also double as bags when you detach them, and I want one so bad. I want more than one, obviously. They're so cool, but again, they're fucking expensive, and I can't legitimize spending that much money on one thing that's not, like, oil for the house or the water bill or the electricity bill, you know? What do you say, fucker? I Is it so Canadian? I don't notice that I have a Canadian accent, to be honest. I can notice when I pick up a Newfie accent when I'm around it, but I'll see if I can find them. I'll probably find them easier on my phone. One second. Drop a link in the chat. And if I drop a link in the chat, I've been on the site. It's not giving me any viruses or shit. So as far as I know, the links that I drop are safe. Uno momento. Sorry, dead air, dead air, dead air. I'm trying to show you guys a thing. I don't actually want to. Just because one, shit's cheaper for you Americans. Literally, they're like 75 bucks American. They're like 120 something dollars Canadian. It's ridiculous. The site's Mika Costumes. I've been on it a lot, just so you know, as far as I know, it's a safe site. I've never bought one. The reviews seem good, but I mean, like the reviews make it seem decent. Like the website seems pretty legit from everything I've seen. I've done a lot of online shopping. I've been online shopping for years, so I can like pretty easily spot a scam when I see one. The reviews look like legit reviews. And I want every single one of those things. They're so freaking cute. So given that Avril Lavigne beat Justin Bieber in the Being Canadian contest, who would win between Avril and Alanis Morissette with Justin Trudeau and Jordan Peterson as umpires? I don't know, cause like, I don't like Avril Lavigne or Justin Bieber. So or Justin Trudeau or Jordan Peterson. So, like, just Alanis Morissette. Like, Alanis Morissette just wins because she is not any of those other guys. My friend got me a panda hat for my birthday with hand warmers. I love hats with paws. Those are the greatest. pouring rain here and you have to open the door to prove to your cat that it's too wet. And you have to apologize for not being able to stop the rain. That's adorable. I love when cats do that. They're like, "You turn on the sun every day. Why can't you turn off the rain?" Wait, you don't like Avril? What'd she do? She's a poser. I don't like Avril because she's a fucking fake ass poser. Her style is dependent on her husband at the time because her husband at the time, well, like whatever husband she has is the person who's writing her music. So like when Avril was in her punk era or like trying to be punk era, her punk poser era, it's because she had a pop punk boyfriend who was writing all of her fucking shit. And then she married what's his name, Kroger from Nickelback, and he started writing her shit. So she went fucking all pop, and it's just I just and I absolutely hate that there's a conspiracy theory that like she died and they replaced her because of all the people in the music industry. Avril Lavigne is who we could not do without. Her pop punk is good. Well, that's the thing. It wasn't actually her music. She was just performing it. So sure, I guess she makes an okay performer, but like, bitch, you're a poser. You just pretend to be whatever genre you're singing at the time. And you're a poser that doesn't even have the sense to call yourself a groupie. Like I don't like there's not like I like her breakout music. Skater Boy obviously is an album I'm always going to look back on fondly simply because it came out when I was like a teenager, like a young teenager, when I was like basically getting into finally discovering that I liked music. Was the boyfriend. Um was she dating Buddy from who was she married to? Was it Travis Scott? Let me look it up. My boyfriend would know this off the top of his head, and he'd be like giving me a dirty look. He'd be like, "You know this," and I'm like, "Yeah, but I forget names." Avril Lavigne, first husband. Sorry, Derek Whibley. She was married to Derek Whibley, who what band? Sum 41. Thank you, Sum 41. So no, first she was first married to the lead singer of Sum 41, and he was writing all of her music when she was pop punk. And then yeah, now she's married to Chad Kroger, who's doing all of her music now. Or sorry, was doing she was married to Chad Kroger for 2 years. Sorry, they got divorced. But her music changed when she was married to Chad because instead of Derek doing all of her music, Chad started doing all of her music. I popped all the pills and they made me all wibbly, right? She should have stayed with Wibbly. I'll look to see if he has any solo stuff. Yeah, Sum 41 was the band. Which again, it's not even like it's not even real punk, it's pop punk, but pop punk still has its now I want to listen to Sum 41. But pop punk has its merits. I'm not a punk by any means. I'm just a punk groupie. Excuse me. Oh yeah, In Too Deep is them. I forgot about that. Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up. Well, wait till the actual song comes on, Courtney. casualty of society. No. Fat Lip's actually my favorite Sum 41 song. You can play the solo from In Too Deep or Fat Lip. I don't know all the lyrics to Fat Lip. I only really know the chorus, but it's still my favorite. School. Tell me to waste my time, become another casualty of society. When line, become another victim of your conformity or back down. Don't know us at all. We laugh when old people fall. Other people's expenses are fencing. I don't want to waste my time, become another casualty of society. Landline, become another victim of your conformity or back down. Ooh, they blew themselves up. That was amazing. On me, don't you know when? Don't count on me. I'll do it again. Don't count on me. Don't count on me. 'Cause I'm not listening. Hello, I went back to you for the passive hour. What's the conversation about? We were talking about Avril Lavigne, and then we started talking about Sum 41, and now I'm listening to Fat Lip. Wanna waste my time, become another casualty of society. I'll never fall in line. Victim of your conformity or back down. Wow. I don't practice Santeria. Ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million, but I'd spend it all if I could find that henna and that Sancho that she found. Well, I'd pop a cap in Sancho and I'd smack her down. Well, I really wanna know, my baby, what I really wanna say. Yeah, I can't define life's love that I need. Oh, my soul will have to wait till I get back. Find a Hannah of my own. Daddy's gonna love one and all. Can I get you to hit the other one? Come on. Feel the break and I gotta leave it up. Oh, yeah. Well, I swear that I really want to know, baby, what I really want to say, I can't define. Got love, make it go. Oh, my soul left away. Yes, it is Santeria. Now the moon is orbiting chat like this. Wibbly is just your new word of the day, isn't it? I'll make it. Oh, yes, I am coming up. Tell Sanchito that if he knows what is good for him, he best go running high. Oh, this might be too much of the song, Courtney. And I won't think twice to stick that barrel straight down Sancho's throat. Believe me when I say that I got something for his punk ass. It's like my favorite line, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Bum. No spells. Can't do spells. Spells are bad. Okay. Push the kitty. Push the kitty. Whee! Started to realize I was living one big lie. She fucking hates me. Trust, she fucking hates me. Love. I tried too hard and she tore my feelings like I had none and ripped them away. It's October 1st. What are you talking about, future person? Oh, wow. You can see the Sex Pistols. Sorry, that's what I take from that set from that. Just finished your soup. That's assault on Lily. Didn't you know that? Just she fucking hates me. La 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 la. And rip them away. Oh shit. You're supposed to have that. That's my story. As you see, learned my lesson and so did she. Now it's over. And I'm glad. That's all I wanted. Die, you stupid cats. Invisible? Oh, he must be. Never got any action anyway. The end of the song, in case you didn't know. Nice. Good job, Gail. You actually did something. Bow 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 now, bow now, 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 bow bow now. Vulcanize the whoopee stick in the ham wallet. Cattle prod the oyster ditch with the lap rocket. Matter dip the cranny axe in the gut locker. Retrofit the pudding hatch, ooh la la, with the boice water. If I get you in the loop when I make a point to be straight with you, then in loop of the innuendo, in the end, no, my intent though, I Brazilian wax poetic, so empathetically, I don't wanna beat around the bush, foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, Kilo. I'm gonna have to go take a nap with my game. Like I have to go to camp in a minute. Marinate the nether rod. Doesn't want to. The general plan, I make a point to be straight with you then. In lieu of the innuendo, in the end, no, not intento, I Brazilian wax poetic, so empathetically. I don't wanna beat around the bush. Foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, Kilo, Foxtrot, uniform. Don't sing the whole song. What's up, guys? Courtney, you're killing cats. Am I? Where am I? Who said I'm killing cats? Oh, with my singing. Yeah, that makes sense. I do what I wish. I'm gonna think of you my grip. When I come to the bars, I'm a retard. Ain't nobody gets stupid as this. Happy. Just use my finger and use bad words. Thank God that not future is this. Now I do what I want. Do what I do. Do it. Just watch. Only about pants. Only about pants. Only about pants. Do that time. A bomb bomb and you get razor and you get a pop mom and you get a safe word and you get a problem and you get a banger and you get a pop. In a take a distance, I'll be shy. Met an angel, then I kissed it goodbye. Pay attention, I confess it, I will pay your ass a dime. I might let you live forever through a rhyme. Pose out of pose, I'm just it out of fold. Only gold in my spit, and she all up on my shit like she really know it. Smart girls get the best head to the best poet. They get used to me. She even when not doing something I do it so beautifully. She I might kill the expectation. I might it's a eulogies. Walking home for thinking that you're cool with me to probably forget about everybody down me. He's too fast for me there. Wake up in the morning and secret me. Everything is this great. Piece of my piece of me, a piece of me, a piece of you. Cut the fucking head off. Do it peacefully. The sky is falling back to evenly and never get a thank you. What is love when she only hugged me to restrain me and only kissed me to shut me up? I got blood that isn't fam. I got fam that isn't blood. I got shit to help me sleep. Convince them it isn't drugs. Promise I didn't say it. Dirty mind, dirty flesh. Dirty flesh. All I see, cons of a conscience. All I see, purse of a purpose. Oh yeah, in the game it did say I die cats. I did the Grimishkas. They're cat shaped, but they're not friendly cats. Dirty, dirty flesh. I'm only here to make a child say a curse in bed. I am only here to make a virgin wet. Dirty, 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 dirty flesh. I love how I've just completely skipped the cutscene for the moment. Oh, yeah, I have to go camp. Threw a chair at the wall, and now the walls have opened. Oh, my boyfriend messaged me. Meh. Oh, my foot's falling asleep. And it's cold. Hello, Tired MB. Welcome back. Balls hanging low while a purple bottle off a yacht, chain swinging, clang clang, and it cost a lot. Baby No Money is so funny. Got her with the bow. She got a big bad dumper dropping low. Mama called me and she happy with the grove.
It's not good.
Look, I had the dip. I'm off a fifth. Am I rich now? I bought a whip. I paint a pink. It drive itself. What the fuck you think? I'm rich now.
See if it's got the way to fix this thing. Fixed.
Get that workout in, Tired NB. Hey, you're living up to your name. Sorry.
It's the Inferno where my heart was, soldier. Actually, don't want to piss it off.
Anybody want to talk? Probably not. Oh, you sent fan art to my email? Ooh, I'm gonna have to go look at that. Where's my other laptop? Where is my other laptop? I've been so many places, I've seen so many faces, but nothing compares to these blue and yellow purple pills. I've been up Mushroom Mountain once or twice, but who's counting? But nothing compares to these blue and yellow purple pills. Cool, calm, just like my mom, with a couple of Valium inside a palm. Mm. Tripping on some pills, I think she was high on some pills. Things out into the yard. Then she called me a bum and slapped me real hard. And in my drunken stupor, I did what I should have never done. I'm sitting here talking to you, drunk and on the run. Bar on the inside, waiting for my ride on the outside. In the trailer park, so I snapped the keys to her fucking car, crashed that Chevrolet, and then stepped away. You know it's supposed to be piece of shit, but Chevrolet rhymes better. Get 10 years, so just serve me beer till they get here. I know the sun is coming up, and I'm probably getting ready to closing up. So I'm tired of this life on a dirt road. And it's gone. Tired of hanging on. Bar on the inside, waiting for me right on the outside. I've stolen my heart in the trailer park, so I jacked the keys to her fucking car, crashed that Chevrolet, and then stepped away. This misery, a penitentiary. Tell something about my anger, but I never learned. I used to know this part. I love you, won't you burn? So I crashed your daddy's Nova. In that bar on the inside, waiting for my ride on the outside. Oh, I don't get it. Okay. I don't. I just okay. I skipped the cutscene. Oh well. Na 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 na. Inside, waiting for my ride on the outside. Then I stepped away. Well, fuck. That's not what I meant. That's I didn't want to start a whole fucking thing. Give me a second here. Peanut butter. I don't really listen to any of this. The fuck? Oh, ICP. Remember you from when I was a kid. Tired enemy. A guy walks into a bar. The guy says, "Ouch." Two blondes walk into a bar. You think the second one would have ducked? But I'm slightly tired and kind of bored and don't know what it is that I'm doing. Other than looking for a song to listen to. Unkiss me. Untouch me. Unbreak this heart. I wanna be a bottle blonde. Don't know why, but I feel con. Hey, we don't talk about Fight Club. Rule number 1, we don't talk about Fight Club. No running karma, that boy. He's such a charmer. All the bugs and their larvae follow him out to Colorado. 10 dozen hearts in a bag. Their bodies lying, he'll drag them out to Colorado. The modern desperado, and he'll race for miles in the night. He runs because he knows he cannot hide. He's never gonna make it. All the poor people he's forsaken. Karma is always gonna chase him for his lies. It's just a game of waiting from the church steeple down to Satan. Karma, no escaping till he dies. Outrunning karma, that boy, he can run no farther. It's the last days of Sparta follow, and down to come Apollo, the race for battle in the night. He fight because he knows he cannot hide. He's never gonna make it. All the poor people he's forsaken. Karma is always gonna chase him for his lies. Don't sing the whole song, Courtney. I'll get copyright claims. Eee! Sorry, I'm just dressing up my boys. Gail, you look so good in gold and purple. You just look so good in purple and gold. That's gotta go to me. All that. Well, damn it, picking colors. Put your clothes back on. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry, I'm just checking out my peeps. That's not what I wanted. Do I have any other shields, or did I sell them all? I think I sold them all. Do you have any on you? No. Ah. A bitch. Big yawns, Courtney. Yeah. I gotta sell some of that shit. Fuck. And that should definitely be equipped. And my bow should be equipped. Give you more movement speed. Actually, will give me more movement speed. Shadowheart. I mean, I don't think you need it, but I always forget to do this. I'm like, oh, I got a whole bunch of new stuff and weapons, and then I just forget to give it to people. That just gives you Hunter's Mark. Do I really care if you have Hunter's Mark? Oh, use that. No, you can't. So then, unless you're not proficient with martial weapons or longbows. Of course you're not, you bitch. There's short bowers. Okay, what about short bow? Give me short bows. Oh. Checked out. Oh, you want to be friends now? Okay, let's put my fake face on and pretend now. Sit around and talk about the good times that didn't even happen. I mean, why are you laughing? There's... Can you use the Warhammer? Oh, of course not. Because you suck. Fix that. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to tweak some things here. Get rid of some of the stuff that I don't need that's cluttering up my inventory. So, can't even use that. Stuff to wears. Smallest part. No, it's not. Switch stuff from target to target. What it is that I wanted. Circles of search of substance in shallow waters that give me nothing. Looking optimist, be cynical. So if I'm honest, I think I'm beginning to question how much I like this. Serial stressor, I'm sitting nauseous. Panic on a loop in my head, I'm chronically cautious. How can I get off this? Keep it simple. I think I've been wildly following every impulse. Tossing it out the window. The fire started right when it kindled. Passionate, fickle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Sup, guys? Stretch. Forgot about the word wibbly for the last 10 minutes. Remembered it exists, giggling about it again. Oh my god, Georgia, that's amazing. A weasel goes into a bar and orders beer. The bartender says, "You're not 21, you can't have alcohol. What else would you like?" "Pop," goes the weasel. Jesus. So dumb! I'm the queen of broken hearts, break you in 1,000 parts. Be a shooting star, when did I become so dark? Chilko, don't blame me. Oh, that's a line. I love that line, actually. You need to chill, girl, don't play me. Can hate me. I'm upgrading. Get about me. Around me. So did life, don't at me, don't doubt me. Oh my god. Blackberry, you're hitting real different this you're hitting take two. Blackberry, you're hitting real different this year. I'm the queen of broken hearts, break you in 1,000 parts. Used to be a shooting star, did I become so dark? You need to chill, girl, don't play me. I'm too far gone, you can't save me. You fucking hate me. I popped a pill and I'm fading. Take anything, make it about me. It's a heavy crown, it might drown me. No, it sucks being around me. So does life, don't at me, don't doubt me. Ah. Aw, sad kitten. Yesterday morning. Damn, you stuck in limbo. Bow down to me, I will leave you out to bleed. Tell me I'm the worst. Make you cry and make you hurt. I love Black Bear though. I don't get all those jokes. Are they wordplay? They're puns. Like the implication, Albus, is that they're walking into a bar, as in an establishment. The punchline being that they're walking into a literal bar. No problem, Albus. All right, let's try and get back into this. Still alive, best to me. Peace, dead to me. Left me here with nothing and the best of the me. Still me, leave me under the ground. Living right place, long time let it die. Lonely, with my phone, scroll. Somebody that I used to know is dead to me. Think less of me, you're dead to me. Want anything to do with you? I'm through with you. To me, to you, you're dead to me. I'm still alive and
Bringing curiosity
waiting.
is getting the better of you. Stay away from the kitchen. I'll stop. To take it from me.
It's okay, Squid Daddy. Don't worry. You're safe with me. No, my friends wouldn't let it get to me. Now I'm sailing with my dreams and the bells don't work. You hate me, I'm the worst. It hurt. Somebody that I used to know is dead to me. Think less of me, you're dead to me. I don't want anything to do with you. I'm through with you. Full songs, Courtney. Gotta watch those whole songs. Joofy. That's so funny. Excuse me. Lumbago in the Sea of Sciatica. Oh my god, that's so funny. You have a disadvantage. How do I have disadvantage? Thanks, Astarian. The fuck? Showed up in my own fucking feed. That's funny. Host. Depressed. I'm not. I take my meds. That man is in distress. He ain't getting no head. I said them hoes depressed. I'm not. I take my meds. I beat that bitch to death. JK, I take my meds. Oh, I don't really want to go fight the kobolds, so I probably won't. I set most of you on fire, but I could use the experience. But then I'm gonna go to sleep again. I don't want to fuck it. You can go a lot further. Shut up, bitch. Should be able to jump up here. My Spanish Harlem Mona Lisa. Oh, my reason for reason is stepping back groove. If you said this life ain't good enough, I would give my world to lift you up. I would change my life to better suit your mood. Oh, that was the wrong note, Courtney. Cause you're so smooth. And it's just like the ocean under the moon. It's the same as the emotion that I get from you. You got the kind of loving that could be so smooth, yeah. Give me your heart, make it real with us. Forget about it. If you want to hear without weed, would you tolerance go down enough to get the psychedelic effect? If I went like, I don't know, if I took like a 2 week tolerance break, I'd get high on weed again. Thing is, I don't take weed to get high. I use it for therapeutic reasons. I use it for medicate. Like weed is one of my medicines. I've got Seroquel, I've got Cipralax, and I've got THC. I keep therapeutic levels of THC in my system because I don't use it to get high. I use it to not kill people. So yeah, I could absolutely go on a tolerance break. My tolerance would go down, but that's not what I want. Plus, I've been smoking for so long that like a lot of I'm like my body is physically dependent on weed. So if I were to stop eating, if I were to stop smoking, I stop eating because my appetite disappears. I have trouble sleeping because it also helps me sleep and it helps my meds work better. So like trading my ability to eat just to be able to get high off weed again is not worth it. I don't eat enough as it is. And then when I do sleep, the PTSD flashback dreams are worse without the weed. Like there's a lot of reasons why I smoke weed and none of them are to get high. Hence why I'm permafried and like I don't get high anymore. Oh yeah, the eagle's up here. But up. Sorry, playing game. Don't know why I came here tonight. Feeling that something ain't right. I'm so scared that if I fall off my chair. And I don't want to leave down the stairs. Rounds to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. I'm stuck in the middle with you. And I wonder what it is I should do. I don't know what to guess is right off my face. There's one, ooh, the place. Bounce to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Sorted out but nothing, and you found that you're a self-made man. You want to back and say, please, please.
Lucy. Streets without a boundary bliss, adorned with intricate panels.
Have a good one, Georgia. Have a good day at work. The neighbors had a day dog. This floor is lava.
Separation of the monastery. Gutted by Dawnmaster's seed. Aside, then John has shattered away.
Oh god, let's see if I can remember what this even is.
Long before the Sunday Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockholm. The welcome glory beckons forth the rising sun.
One of them is there.
Dawnmaster seed.
Thanks, dude. Despacito says funky. How bizarre. Ouch. It's okay, it's dying. Make it take itself out, it's fine. We're good. It's okay. Gail, where are you? Kale, I love you, but you're so stupid.
Traps these.
Oh, I just drank. Wee. Oh, there's a book. Takes me there. Takes me there. Wee. Uh, yeah, let's go deal with the eagle. Sorry, I'm sitting here saying nothing. She be gaming. Yes, I am. Hello, the one and only Phineas. Good morning. Oh, Charmed was alright. It was pretty cute. I watched that one when I was younger. It's a good day though. I mean, the day's only just started for me. It's only 9:40 in the morning, but I'm alright. Tired, but that's what happens when you get up so early. Okay, that's great. I'm gonna leave. Thank you. She doesn't know who I am. She doesn't give a damn about me. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
Get behind money.
Oof, that was close.
Hi. Xavier. Xavier.
I'm gonna go talk to Xavier. Why did you walk her? Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen. Why do you have a disadvantage? Oh shit, sorry, dude. Calling for reinforcements? Who is there to call for reinforcements, honey? You were alone. Who's it calling? Yeah, that's fine. Killed your child. I'm gonna drink your blood. Oh shit! Oh guys, there is reinforcements. Oh god, there isn't in story mode. Oh fuck, I may have fucked up. I probably should have silenced this bitch. Oh no. Oh no. I done fucked up. I screwed up, guys. I screwed up. Whoops. Oh fuck, I can't. Damn it. Oh, I should have distracted you, shit. You need to provoke, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna hard pressed get a lot today. Our subject is a fool, but he thinks it anyway. May not have style, but everything he lacks, well, he makes up in denial! Oh god, there's so many. Go on, Ricky Lake. Yeah, it's Baldur's Gate 3. Did see more of it ish. Yeah, just waste your moves getting closer. That's okay. No! I gotta get everyone away from that fucking ledge. Yeah, group up. We love when they group up. Multi attack. Oof. Saved, of course. For a 13, but he threw a 31. F. No, you cannot. How do you keep missing? Good, you missed. Oh god, Gale, you're gonna get blown off the ledge because I still haven't moved you. Yep, there you go. Fuck. This isn't going good. Oh, okay, I'm dead. Well, that's great. We love that for me. Can't move without provoking opportunity. Please be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. I hear that whistle blow. Bang, bang. That's fine. No! Folks eating in fancy times. Shit, really? Fuck. Oh, I should have dashed. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Oh, you're gonna come to me. How sweet of you. It's okay, guys. We'll figure it out. I promise. In sorrow through his day. What are you at? Constant sorrow. I've seen trouble on the day. Okay, Hail Mary. Oh god, that was a hell of an attack. On years I've been in trouble. Doing all right-ish, sort of. I mean, turns could table at any moment here. Ugh. It's okay, guys. We'll figure it out. It's okay, I promise. 29, 35, 27, 32. Just she gave him more help. Swear I'm leaving. Sorry, I'm trying to not die. So I've gone a little quiet. My apologies. I'll figure it out. Figure it out, Courtney. If you will die, that might be for damn sure. Wait. Okay, guys, we've almost got this. We've almost got this. Hell yeah. We did it. I did it! Hooray! Okay, let's go camp. How are you guys? What is good? What is Gucci? Thank you, Albus. Anybody want to talk? Nobody wants to talk. Okay. And nothing interesting's gonna happen. Cool. I think I might call the gaming there. Just because I don't really want to get into the fucking crash right now. It's a whole endeavor. And I think I'm too tired for that. Eating bread. I'm just eating peanut butter, so together we've got a sandwich. I'm just gonna change the category that we're in here. We'll switch out of games so that nobody comes expecting the games, and there are none. Ugh. Stretch. Charlie horse. Bread, 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 bread. I wish I had like a shot of espresso or something. God damn, I'm tired. The Sims, I love The Sims. I really do. Grew up on The Sims. Dad bought the first one and got the three, like all of us into it. All of us being me and Lily, essentially. Big stretch, right? Stretch, grow another inch. Pick the odds too, hell. Dad got the first one and then started getting all the expansion packs, and three of us all started playing our own files, and there are always funny games in the stream. Heals up inside you? What? Zeron, what is there? What? I'm so confused. Wish I could just quit my job and sleep in right now, right? I'm very lucky that I get to sleep essentially whenever I want, but that only stays a thing I can do as long as I get my shit done. Like I have to start deep cleaning the house. I've been putting it off because it's kind of sad, but sorry, I'm just staring at concern with my chat. What's up, Cinnamons? You guys are weird, but I guess I can't blame you. Chronic yawning. I was starting to think it was scientifically impossible for Lily to like something other than her own voice and kids. My brain is broken. Sorry. What am I reading in my chat? I get that it's obviously a reference to something. I am staying willfully ignorant because I don't think I want to know. Oh, it's a British comedy show. Ooh, okay, that makes more sense. Wrote down prompts you're going to use for October. Oh, I love when people do Inktober. It's so cool. I'm I'm excited for the June the Gang video, to be quite honest. Simply because dude does great videos and I'm really, really interested to see him do one on my sister. My brain's deprived of oxygen, so I keep yawning and like let's deprive it of more oxygen by smoking cigarettes. I mean smoking bongs. I mean, doing your own prompts is valid, is it not? When is it supposed to come out? He hasn't said. He just said October. See if there's been an update. Again, I'm not I'm not in like personal contact with June. Um as far as I know, I've never even talked to the guy. I just pay attention to his community tab. And I'm also subscribed to him just because he does good content. Like the man does his research. Dr. Disrespect and Lily Orchard in October. So the Lily video is probably going to be later in the month. I gotta run to the bathroom again. I'll be back. Yola. Doctor disrespect them minors. Hey, bats. Oh, I'm tired. Tired of the bullshit. No. Let's take it. Let's take a look at the Thunderdome inside server and see if Lily's posted anything interesting. See what shit we can talk about while my game sits here. Abusive cat girl incest. Scrolling. Sorry. See if there's anything funny to laugh at, other than apparently I'm dying. Hey, Sega, we can be ghosts together. Apparently it's in the audio, but I can't really get through it to fucking hear it because there's just 6 minutes of just nothing. 6 minutes of an 8-minute audio is just fucking nothing. Oh, you finally made it accurate. What I mean, it's about as close to accurate as you can get. Stretch. Oh, I'm so lazy today. Holy fuck. It's only 10 o'clock. I should go back to bed. Am I just unable to make shit? Yes. Well, it's also funny too because I was watching you and someone else in the server talking about it, and they kept telling you just make it a little thinner, and all I could think of is that clip of Michaela drawing Lily's puppet, and Lily just going, "Bring the waist in, M. Bring the waist in, McKay. Bring the waist in, McKay." Uh, might end the stream, guys, to be quite honest. Going for 4 hours, I might actually go sleep some more. Kick seems to be the place the skeezers go. Kick is like Kick already got exposed a while ago for having like a predator base. Bring the waist in, McKay. No, cause like I told you to bring the waist in and you barely moved it. It's really funny. It makes me laugh. Haven't slept yet. Jesus, go to sleep. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what time it is and like how long you've been up. Earth currently has a second moon. Oh. Interesting. Earth temporarily has a secondary moon. That's weird. Guys, I don't know what to do. I'm bored and tired and now Cinnamons is eating things. Oh, it's 8:30 p.m. yesterday. Go to bed, dude. It's not good for you to be up that late. Yeah, I've run out of things to talk about for once in my life. Bread, 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 bread. 9:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's rough. I've done that kind of work before. I've done like guys, I'm so high on meth that I need to sleep and take a nap. Oh, meth. That's how you know I'm a real meth head, guys, because I'm sleepy. Didn't you say yesterday you had a schedule for the stream? What is it? I mean, I meant they were sort of more regular. Like it was pretty much I knew I generally decide the night before if I'm going to stream the next day, and then I solidify my decision in the morning. Um, but I didn't announce it because I'm still trying to work out the kinks of being a YouTuber. I'm not used to it. I'm a little afraid to because every time I announce a stream and then I go to set it up, it just doesn't work. So hi, I'm back here yawning, right? No, now is when she's gonna say, "Oh my god, she's clearly doing heroin. She's got the nods." No, I've just been up since 5 in the morning. Do 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 do. Kick has been notorious for having a predator base for years. WhatsApp's already been outed for having a predator base. Like every time these encrypted messaging apps come up, they always have a predator base on them. Russell Brand. I love Russell Brand. He's my favorite lunatic. My favorite celebrity lunatic. You're so high on heroin that you stopped associating with someone once because they gave you heroin. No, it was meth. It was meth, actually. That was the actual meth. That's back when I was like 18 years old and literally sleeping on a sidewalk every fucking night for months in Montreal. And like every night we would post up where we were sleeping and do a shitload of fucking speed. That was our night. The group of people that I hung out with and like slept near, we all like fucking combined our efforts together. That's what we would do is we would post up where we were fucking sleeping for the night and usually someone had like somewhere around 9 speed pills or whatever and we just pile them out, crush them up, and fucking sit there and do lines of speed all damn night. Well, one day the dude who usually came back with the speed, chicken fucker, shows up, and this time he's got ice. I was like, I was 18, um, completely forgotten that I read a book about meth addiction in which it was referred to as ice. Didn't even think about it because I was like, okay, well, what the fuck is that? Because it was just a pill, and they're like, oh, it's basically like speed. So I was like, all right, well, if it's basically the same thing, it's basically the same thing. And then, well, he didn't tell me it was ice. That's the thing, is he brought it and it was like this, like, did you get the speed? He's like, no, but I got basically the same thing. And being young, I didn't fucking question it. And then I found out it was ice, which is meth, and I lost my shit on, and I fucking knocked the dude in the teeth a couple of times. I'm like, how the fuck are you gonna give somebody meth and not tell them it's fucking meth, dude? You tell somebody that it's fucking meth before you fucking give it to them. Like, Jesus Christ, you don't just surprise meth on somebody. It's such a creep. Well, that's the thing. For like some people, it's not like I'm not sitting here defending it, but for some people, their lines are completely different, right? Like they're where they draw their lines. So like meth and speed are similar because they're both uppers, and I'm pretty sure they're both amphetamines to a certain degree. But there is for some people, for people like me, there's a big difference between speed and meth. I would do speed, I would not do meth, and I want to know what I'm doing to be able to make the choice. For chicken fucker, speed, meth, it was all the same shit. He didn't really care, so he would do it anyway. So it's not like he was intentionally hiding the fact that it was meth from me. It's just it wasn't pertinent enough of a detail to him to even mention it. Which is not me defending it, that's just the mindset. It's not like somebody intentionally drugged me with meth without telling me it was meth. It was just it wasn't a pertinent enough detail for them to mention it to them, but it was a pertinent enough detail to me when I learned it that, like, yeah, I knocked this kid in the teeth. I didn't absolutely, like, I pulled my punch. The kid was like a year or two younger than me and like small and scrawny, and I didn't want to actually like go down for manslaughter. So yeah, I pulled my punch. I didn't absolutely destroy this kid, but I did knock him in the teeth a couple of times. I was like, dude, you don't fucking do that. You don't say it's basically the same thing as this. When you know what drug it is, you fucking tell someone what drug it is. That's how people die. Also, don't do drugs, kids, because people will lie to you about what's in it. And then you do, ooh, meth. No, I don't suggest anybody do street drugs. But, I also know that me saying, don't do drugs, kids, is not going to deter anybody from not doing, or it's not going to deter anybody from doing drugs. But if I sit here and tell you anecdotal evidence of this, that, and the other thing, then, like, yeah, you'll probably think twice. Look at me, busy as a bee. Where did I get all this energy? It's meth. Ooh, meth. I can't eat, I can't sleep, but I got the cleanest house on the street. It's meth. Ooh, meth. Get these hairs all out of my face. Get these bugs all out of my place. One more hit, I can't escape. It's meth. Ooh, meth. Microscopic glass in the Coke. Yeah, powdered glass. Oh, I mean Russell Brand. Yeah, Russell Brand, I'm not okay. How am I gonna word this? I'm not defending the man. I'm not calling him I'm not saying he isn't what he is. I'm just saying when he's on like like a computer screen and like not a direct danger to anybody, his crazy entertains the shit out of me. It's like Shia LaBeouf. Like, I wouldn't trust Russell Brand alone in a room with anybody, but if you were just gonna, like, keep him locked in a room and put him on, like, video feed for, like, a couple hours a day, uh, I'd watch that because the man's fucking hilarious with how like, just insane he is. He is so off his rocker, his brain is so pickled with all the drugs that he's done and the alcohol he's drank that it's just like, You don't even live in this universe, and this is so fun to watch. But, that's it the funny ends when he actually becomes a danger and harm to other people, which I do completely realize that he is. I used to like Russell Brand before I knew what Russell Brand was, back when I was, like, young and dumb and full of cum, and I just thought he was a pretty British boy who I wanted to, like, see naked. But then, you grow up and you realize, "Oh, you're, like, a whole ass person behind that, and that person's just gross." But I like your words, funny man. Like, the fucking controversial, this will get me canceled statement, I guess. I absolutely love watching interviews with Charles Manson. I love listening to that man talk. Not because I think he's right. He's completely delusional and off his fucking rocker. But it's so entertaining to listen to him talk. It's like you really believe this. You really think that what you're saying is like a good and right thing. Like, how can a person be so fucking broken? So Russell Brand is kind of in that category for me. Like my boyfriend will watch his YouTube videos sometimes for much the same reason. He's just listening to that psychosis is just I don't know, maybe it's I guess that would be my poverty porn, except they're not poverty, they're super I don't know. All that money and you can't fix your mental state is just kind of really funny to me. I like a couple of Charles Manson videos. It's just the man's just entertaining when he talks. Like the faces he pulls, the words that he actually says, and like says it with his whole chest, like, sir, you really believe this? Like, you actually believe this to be true. And then just the faces that he pulls when he says shit like, if I started killing people, there'd be none of you left. Like, and he's short too, so it's like people were scared of this thing. Like people listened to this guy and went, "Oh my god, that's so right. We're gonna go marry Sharon Tate." Like, that is a bad one. Lazy pot smoke. My window's not open. Ew, that stinks. Hey. Mm, honestly, that's what Lily was to me for a while. I can understand that. I can totally get that. She's that for a lot of people. She's that for Sai, which is totally understandable. Yes, the onesie is a Joey. It does. I have a baby and a pouch. No, it came with it's sewn onto the onesie. I'm telling you, Urban Planet does not fuck around with their onesies. Urban Planet has some great onesies. It's October. They're out now. Go to Urban Planet. The onesies are probably out. They're probably on buy one get one half off. It's not a yeah, yeah, it's a onesie. It's a onesie. It has a tail. Strawberry cow onesie. Yeah, I need one. I really do need one. I've got like 30 of them to be quite honest. I have so many onesies, it's insane. I've got an obsession. They're comfortable, okay? And I always try to get them like as big as I can. If there's a 2X, that's great. 3X, even better. Because it's like a giant house coat that you don't have to worry about keeping on your body because it zips up. I don't watch Lily even that way anymore because it still gives her money. Yeah, I get that. Although, to be honest, ad revenue is next to nothing. Like, I get maybe $8 for every 1,000 views. That's not a lot, to be quite honest. Yeah, it adds up, but it's still not a lot. Imagine if we had reacted to a Lily re-upload. I mean, I'm tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted. Psy makes good fucking money on doing that shit, man. I'd love to make that kind of money. Just wait for Psy to cover shit, then Psy gets it instead, right? Just like piggyback. Me and Psy can just throw shit back and forth to each other. Ah! That'd be great. Oh my god, you're just farming your sister for content. Well, yeah, at this point. I did what I set out to do, okay? I out to ring the alarm bells and get people talking. I rang the alarm bells. People are talking. I did my job. My job is done. I'm taking a piss out of the whatever the fuck I want to now. So jealous of that onesie. It's stinking cute. I got it at Urban Planet. I got more of a script to work on for my Lele video. For the Lay the Lay the Lele video. And then I gotta go do script fucking capture screen footage. Which means I have to like play through that game so very slowly, going through my notes to make sure I get like the right screen footage for the right points in my script. To time to rest and plays now. Yeah, like that's the thing. I mean, like I never wanted to make some sort of online career off of just talking about my sister. I never even planned to make a YouTube channel. I only made the YouTube channel to get the original video out there because everyone that said they wanted to help me turned out to be a massive piece of shit, like Poppy. So and like when people did start talking like Vangelina, then some asshole like Ethel would come around and fuck around and find out. Um, so yeah, I was like, okay, fine, fuck, I'll just put shit out there so that the next time Ethel wants to come after somebody, she can answer directly to me. The Lele we were. Um, but after I essentially told her to just like fuck off, she fucked off. She tried to make her little too fucking I'm going to denounce Courtney and make her like I'm gonna discredit Courtney and blah 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 videos that nobody paid attention to because it's Ethel and nobody pays attention to Ethel. I'm in the middle of editing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1990 review, and God, making and editing the vid is a lot of work, can confirm. Yeah, yeah. Just thinking of the two that I made with the puppets that I had, the Ethel Call, the Don't Poke the Bear Ethel, and Lily Orchard and what she did to me. Victim of the person you're trying to denounce sound logic, especially when in those videos she made like she was really careful in her language to try and like distinctly separate me from the other victims as if I wasn't a victim of my sister simply because Ethel didn't like me because I wasn't kissing Ethel's ass and going, oh my god, yes, let me trauma dump and like give you my story so that you can turn around and profit off of it. And it's like, nah, bitch, I ain't got time for you, I ain't got no need for you, I'm doing this shit myself, you can fuck off, you can shut the fuck up. That's what you can do. Um, she got really angry. I was just like, I don't care. I deal with like real world problems because like I actually have a life that I actually have to deal with outside of this. You know, I've lived a life where I've had real problems that weren't, oh my god, I'm autistic and my mother speaks a different language. Like I I moved to India of my own volition, and there's shit that goes on here, guys. Like, oh my god. My wife has to see things, guys. Oh my god. Like, sorry, I got bigger, more immediate problems than that, which, usually centered around like, I'm homeless. So Ethel can just like go pound sand. But I mean, she did, so at least she knows how to listen and do what she's fucking told. So she just tried to be like, "Mm, on her way out. Okay, bye. Bigger problems to deal with. Time to rest and play the Lele. Oh yeah, no, Xeron, what is it, Zerzion? Hello, Io Waffle? Ao Waffle? Waffle, I'm just calling you Waffle. The only people that were interested in her BS were people up her ass already. Exactly. And like, frankly, the only reason that Ethel really had a problem with me, other than me like calling her out under her own video, is that Rachel Oates followed me. Ethel did not have boo to say to me the months I was trying to get in contact with her, the months I was waiting to hear from her on Discord while she sat with on my Discord name. Didn't hear boo. Rachel Oates follows me on YouTube, and all of a sudden Ethel's paying attention. Could you be any more transparent, you fickle bitch? How is that your fault Rachel followed you? Because that's what she does. She's absolutely obsessed with hating Rachel Oates simply because Rachel Oates said, I don't give a fuck about sports in general. So, no, I'm not going to specifically talk about trans people in sports. And that apparently makes her a trans misogynist, a transphobe. Is she's guilty of transmisia? I don't fucking know. Ethel, I can't stand on my foot. Ethel has got her head up her ass about trans people in sports. Ethel, you don't play sports. Shut up. Even trans people in sports don't want to be spoken for by the likes of you. You can't even like walk around the block without hurting your foot. Your job entails you to like sit in front of a computer and somehow you injure yourself doing that. And you're gonna have a bug up your ass about sports? Have you played a sport in your life? Like, Jesus Christ. And like, honestly, good. Like, I'm all for Rachel's response because I don't give a fuck about sports either. Bunch of people chasing some balls around a field for far too much money for like literally no reason. And why does anybody care that X gender is allowed in X sport? Well, because there's money to be made in that sport. They want to make the millions and billions of dollars for chasing some balls around a quarter of field for a few hours a day. So like if you stop paying a bunch of like juiced up jocks absurd amounts of money to chase each other and balls all day, then less people are going to give a much of a fuck about being in sports because it's a recreation. It should not be a fucking profession. But that's just my opinion. Sports are dumb. Fucking sports are 90% of the reason why a lot of college or I can't say 90%. Sports are college sports are a major reason why a lot of college rapes are just brushed off because he's got a bright future in the college football team. So like I don't I don't care about sports. I don't understand why people care so much about sports. And like if you really want to go play a bunch against a bunch of cis males as a trans woman that badly, then just go join like a league. Or if you don't want to play against cis men as a trans woman that badly, just don't, like, I don't know, go find a league that's, like, casual. The only time people kick up a stink about it is when there's money involved, and it's like, "But these people make billions and these people don't have the chance to." Cool, nobody should be making billions for chasing a bunch of balls around. Worried about the integrity of women's sports, right? And I love this whole thing of, like, the sexist shit behind it too, like, "Oh my god, like, women are so much smaller and weaker than men, and they can't compete with men and blah, blah, blah." Have you seen women's wrestling compared to men's wrestling? Men's wrestling is soft as fuck. Women's wrestling actually looks like they're fighting. Yeah, Toby, it happens all the time, that's the thing. "Oh, but he's got a bright future ahead of him because he's on XYZ fucking college sports team because he plays the sports ball." But your honor, who cares if he raped a girl? He plays the sports ball. Your honor, who cares if the whole sports ball team drugged and raped a girl and spread the video around the school? They play the sports ball. Like, who cares? Fuck the sports ball. Actually, if half of them fuck the sports ball a little more, then they wouldn't be like raping girls, maybe. I don't know. Speaking of sports ball and sex, who's willing to bet? Actually, I should probably explain this before I ask you guys. I have a theory that Taylor Swift is gonna get dumped after the playoffs. Okay, Taylor Swift is apparently a notorious fucking cock tease. Apparently, she doesn't have sex with a lot of her partners, and that's half the reason why they cheat on her and or dump her is because she loves to get them all riled up and then just fucking leave. Like she'll be get them all hot and heavy, thinking that they're gonna get laid, and then she'll just fuck off. Loves to blue ball a bitch, apparently. To so much so that when this bitch was dating Harry Styles, he broke up with her because of it, because it was such a regular thing. Like, I'm sorry, bitch, you're dating Harry Styles and you did not fuck him? Okay, something is wrong with you. So she's dating this big sports player. I can't remember the fucking sport because I don't care because it's all sports ball. But she's dating this big sports ball player, right? And it's a big known thing in most sports ball that you don't have sex during the playoffs because it's a distraction. So, Little Miss, notorious for not giving up the goods, is dating a guy who is right in the prime time of you're not allowed to have sex. It's encouraged for you to not have sex because it's a distraction, and he's dating the chick who doesn't give it up. 100% as soon as the playoffs are over, he's either cheating on her or dumping her ass. And then we'll get a whole other album out of it. Oh, he plays the football? Okay. I'm in a bowling league, which I enjoy. But that's about it when it comes to sports. And like in my opinion, that's what sports should be. God, I'm a bit of a Taylor hater now. I've always been Taylor hater, not gonna lie. Don't get me wrong, the girl has songwriting chops. I will give her that. Her lyrics, the lyrics she writes are good lyrics. The tunes, I don't know if she creates the music itself, but the lyrics, the songs that she writes are good songs, and I will give her that 100%. I don't like her voice whatsoever. I don't like her stage presence or lack thereof whatsoever. I don't think she's a talented individual past writing songs. And I do not understand the hype, especially when she's actually such a fucking bitch to her fan base. Her giant carbon footprint too, like that fucking jumping on a goddamn jet to go everywhere. "Bobby, you can't play the footballs. Your father, he died playing the footballs." It's my purse! I don't know you! Bobby Hill. How she a bitch to her fans? Keeping up with this. Well, this was I don't know if it's changed any recently, but this was a while ago. She used to sue her fans for making fan merch. Like, fans make fan merch and sell it on Etsy so that they have something to go to the show with, and then they'll buy the official merch at the show. But like they want to show up in something or with a flag or with a whatever. So she was suing her fans for making fan merch. She sued her guitar teacher for advertising on his website that he was, in fact, her guitar teacher, or at least tried to. She can't dance. She doesn't have a strong singing voice. She can't play anything other than an acoustic guitar. And, like, I'm sorry, she does not have good stage presence. She's just, I don't know, she fakes it. Yeah, bit the hand that fed her. 'Cause she got famous and dude started putting on his website, like, "Yeah, I taught Taylor Swift how to play guitar before she was famous," and she literally sued him into taking it off his website. Yeah, I had no idea this. This is why I don't like Taylor Swift. Good morning, Kiki. I try to avoid believing in rumors. I mean, these weren't rumors, these were lawsuits that happened. She may have changed her tune, but fellow Taylor haters, I don't like Taylor Swift. I was a fan when I was young, and she was still in, like, like, pop country, cause like, I liked pop country, so, like, I liked most pop country that came out. And then I got older and started realizing, like, what she was, like, hearing the stories about who she was, and then she switched over to the just straight pop music, and it's just like, "Oh god." She's so annoying. 'Cause baby, now we got bad blood. Honey, you got bad blood in your fucking genetics. No, it is bad. She makes music for little kids while being an adult. See, that's what I mean. That's why I liked her pop country phase when she first started, because like, Our Song, um, Romeo and Juliet, like her first couple of albums, they were cute. The songs were adorably sweet and like romantic and like really showed off her actual like 15 as well. Like they showed off her lyrical chops, which was great. She just didn't have the voice for it. She also dated minors, I think. Yeah, I'm real curious how old Harry Styles was when she dated him. I'm also pretty sure people dated her as a minor, so I'm pretty sure that's a cycle of abuse thing. Not defending it, just pointing it out. She's dresses like a night walker for kids. No, she's just like she's just forever stuck in that like sparkly I'm a teenager in pop country music kind of look, and I don't get it. Well, no, it's the song, but yeah, well the song isn't specifically about Romeo and Juliet. That's the thing. Yeah, just being snarky. Anyone heard Katy Perry's new album? I no, I disavow Katy Perry. I fell out of love with her. Like, oh, she's turned into such a sellout. You mean the one that was supposed to be super trash? Like, I'm sorry. When I heard that Katy Perry mocked Kesha for what she went through, I was absolutely done with that bitch. She also kissed that guy that was waiting for marriage. I'm pretty sure didn't she also mac on Justin Bieber when he was when he was still little? When she mocked Kesha? Yeah. Who's Kesha? Kesha was a performer, was a pop singer who was big in, like, early 2000s-ish with, like, TikTok and, like what was a few of her other ones? I can't remember, I can only remember TikTok at the moment, and she came out exposing her producer of trapping her into a really predatory, contract. We Are Who We Are, that one too. And he also, like, raped her and, like, sexually assaulted and abused her and manipulated the fuck out of her, like, tormented her for, like, the entire years he was her producer, and she outed him, and then she did this not publicity thing, but it was kinda like I don't know, the girl was processing her fucking trauma publicly as a pop icon, like, I can't imagine how hard that is. And she had this one thing that she did about it where she had her body covered in, like, all these words, and Katy Perry mocked that in one of her videos. Yeah, I took photos of her drugged, like, it was yeah, it was bad. Yeah, and Katy Perry mocked that situation, like, openly through Britney Spears, like, situation, sort of, except she wasn't in a conservatorship, she was just literally being treated like a fucking human trafficking victim by her producer. Yeah, they tried to force her to keep making music because of the contract. Like, she was contracted for, like, 10 albums or some shit, and she put out 6 and tried to get away from them. And when she went to court the first time, they're like, you signed a contract, you have to stick to the contract. And the thing is, Kesha really didn't talk a whole lot about she's never completely outed all the details of what's happened to her. Like, she's never said the dude's name, even though it's not hard to find out who he is. Like, she's said as little as she possibly can because she just doesn't want to, and it's even in her song. She wrote "Praying" after this whole situation, and, like, it's even a line in this song, and she's I I think it's something like, "You pushed me down, you put me through hell, I had to learn how to fight for myself, and we both know all the truth I could tell. What is it? I'll just say this, all I wish is farewell." So, like, she even says flat out in that song, like, "Dude, there's so much I could fucking tell people. I could tell people everything, but I'm not going to. Just leave me the fuck alone." Yeah, that's the other thing too. The new song for, like, the girl's world or woman's world or whatever that Katy Perry put out was with the fucking dude who raped Kesha. Dr. Luke is the producer that assaulted and drugged and treated Kesha like a human trafficking victim. And, like, Katy Perry knew this. Everybody knew this, regardless of the fact that, like, Kesha never spoke his name. Everybody knows who the fuck it was. And Katy goes and just does a song with him. But at the same time, like, look at P. Diddy getting caught and all these people that are coming out going, "Oh, we knew, but you didn't say anything. You kept your mouths shut when your ass wasn't potentially on the line. But now that he's getting caught and you might be outed, you gotta say something, huh?" It's just so fake. Extenuating circumstances, anyone? Well, that's the thing, Cosmic Persephone, is she didn't say what was going on at first. Like, she very clearly didn't really wanna talk about it. She did not want her fucking experiences and trauma to be this big public knowledge scandal. And I can totally get that, especially if you're, like, a pop icon. Like, I can totally understand not wanting everybody to want to know the, like, intimate details of your abuse. That's a perfectly valid thing. Just because I'm comfortable with the details, like, people knowing the details of my abuse doesn't mean everybody is. And, like, that's the other thing is there's a lot she probably hasn't said, like, shit probably is if we know certain things, like he was drugging her and raping her and he was doing this and that, imagine what we don't know he was doing. Like I said, I don't really I don't mean to exaggerate when I say he treated the girl like a human trafficking victim. She was probably passed around like a piñata, like Lily likes to say. Yeah. No, when she first tried to get out of the contract, she wasn't open about it. It came out really slowly, and even then she said very little. No, it's people nip. It's not catnip, it's people nip. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so has anybody seen the YouTube channel Estranged Parents? Has anybody seen these bitches? Oh my god, the delusion! Cinnamons, no, you haven't? Okay, so Cinnamons, there's this I mean like fair enough, you're only 14, so you're for like your YouTube page probably looks completely different than mine, as it should. So there's a woman on YouTube, I think her first name is Diane or something, I don't know. Delulu Diane, we're gonna call her Diane Delulu. And she has a YouTube channel, it's called Estranged Parents, and she started her YouTube channel because, like, her daughter, she's estranged from her daughter and has been for, like, 2 years or something. So, she started a video, like, her YouTube channel making a video about how, her daughter has like, she's been estranged from her daughter for 2 years and blah, 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 including, like, this letter that her daughter sent her, like, right before she cut them off, explaining in detail why they're being estranged, but she cuts out all the pertinent details and just goes, "I don't understand. Tee hee 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 hee." And now she's, like, got a whole YouTube channel based off of gaslighting her fucking self and audience into blaming her adult daughter for cutting her out of her life, and it's the funniest. I could speak to this woman if I had 30 seconds to talk to this woman, like, "Diane, I haven't spoken to my mother in 12 years. Welcome to your future, sweetheart. You're gonna die alone, bitch." You tell her off in the comments? Yeah, but you know for sure that she fucking media moderates her comments. She tried to blame it on the husband's politics too, like, "She gave us a letter, but it was all about politics, and, like, I'm not very political, so I figured that didn't mean me. She told me not to contact her, so I commented on her YouTube and Facebook videos, and I searched her out on social media, and I texted her on my birthday." And it's still like, Jesus Christ, lady, and you wonder why she wants nothing to do with you? You manipulative fucking narcissist. Ugh. And that's why they don't like her. Well, see, the thing is, clearly the parents are abusive and just and toxic as shit. I mean, they've made that clear as day on their own YouTube channel, just talking their own bullshit. I can only imagine what that poor girl was subjected to growing up. Holy fuck. The daughter did exotic cosplay and they were shocked by that. No, see, I imagine that, like, see, there's the thing. Here's the thing. As someone who's cut off her parents and, like, has had done so happily for 12 over a decade, You don't do that because your parents got mad over one single thing, okay? People who have good relationships with their parents don't cut their parents off. They don't. Case in point, like I said earlier in stream, I listened to and argued with and tried to explain to my mother for months that I did not want to hear about my rapist's children. And that's how I would phrase it to her all the time. Like, so that she said it was clear as day what she was doing. I don't want to hear about my rapist's children. That is my rapist's children you are talking about. I don't want to hear about them. Respect the fact that this is it affecting me negatively as my mother and stop doing the thing that's affecting me negatively. Talk to me about anything else in the fucking world but my rapist's children. And as she continued to just mow over that, like I hadn't said it, like it didn't matter that I didn't want to hear about my rapist's children. She wanted to talk about my rapist's children. And that's what mattered the most. It took months of me having this argument over and over and over and over again to finally cut my parents off. That's not one little instance of "I don't like your cosplay." That's not one little disagreement over a political thing. That is a constant mowing over of boundaries and literally causing harm to your fucking child, despite the fact that they keep telling you over and over again, "Hey, this thing you're doing hurts me." And they tell you, get over it." Takes a lot for someone to cut off their parents. Lily's claimed your mother has cut you off, I believe, and I'm like, if that's the case, does she honestly think that would upset you? Like, you didn't disown her first? When did she cut me off? Because I cut contact with them 12 years ago. Me sending a fucking vile as fuck message to my mother every time she unblocks me to try and find a new picture she can save to post to her Facebook to act like she's any sort of part of impact like thing in my life. Like, Lily, if she disowned me, then why was she downloading my pictures from Instagram to post to her Facebook on my birthday like some sort of death memorial? Like, come on, kid. Oh my god, like my mom totally disowned Courtney. Like, okay, I'm sure she believes that. Considering the last thing my mother said to me was like, this isn't my Courtney. This isn't you. This isn't my Courtney. My Courtney would never speak this way." And like I told her, yeah, because your Courtney is dead. I gutted that bitch from the inside out. And yet she doesn't even recognize you in the street, Mother of the Year, right? That's the other thing. Like I've walked right past them. Surprisingly, it hasn't happened so like in the year that I've been like publicly online talking about shit. But in the first 2 years, after I moved here, yeah, I walked right past them a few times. Had a whole ass panic attack about it afterwards and everything. It was great. Sucked for me. But yeah, they didn't even recognize me. Hiccups. Lily also claims that the rest of the family's cut me off too, that like our extended family doesn't talk to me, and that's just categorically false. I can message all my living extended family like now and have like a message from each of them by tomorrow. Oh, I appreciate that, Cosmic Persephone. But, like, honestly, I'm glad I had the panic attack rather than, like, a blackout rage attack and, like, ended up in jail because I beat my mother to death outside of a bar. That's not a good look, you know? I accidentally pressed something and something went weird. I That's super explanatory. Oh, I am okay, Cinnamons, but thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. Like I said, I've cut them off for over a decade. They haven't been part of my life for over a decade. The only reason my mother even knew I was alive was because she'd unblock me and I would send her fucking vitriol all over Facebook. Like, oh yeah, you're ready to tell your friends and all your fucking buddies that your fucking son raped me for years, you stupid bitch? Simply because I didn't want her unblocking me to seek me out. I wanted her to associate unblocking me with getting shit like that from me in her inbox or all over her fucking Facebook page or whatever I could find that had her name attached to it. And then her response would be something like, "Glad to know you're alive. Love, thanks for letting me know you're alive. Love you." Go suck a tumor, you stupid bitch. God, I can't wait till she dies. Oh, I had to help my mother out of a chair. She's having trouble walking. Cool. Hopefully she's trouble breathing soon. Sounds like she has a lot in common with those estranged parents. Oh, yeah, I can't watch Diane for too long without being like, "Oh, bitch. Oh, I know exactly what your daughter wants to fucking say to you, because 'cause you're just, like, exactly like my fucking mother, you stupid cunt. I don't know why Courtney doesn't speak to us. Maybe it's drugs. Maybe it's her ex-husband who we call a pedophile. Someone else must have poisoned her against us. It's her fans." If she loves me, she can love you. If she loves you, she can love you from really fucking far away. If she loves me, she will take a header off the McDonald Bridge. McKay, bring the waist in. Bring the waist in, McKay. McKay, I've told you like 4 times to bring the waist in, and you've barely moved it an inch. It's so stupid. That's why oh god, watching those estranged parents videos, it's just like, wow, this is exactly what my parents think. This is exactly what they think. They really think that they are completely faultless. And it's just like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to our happy little Courtney who just did everything that she was told and expected of. I don't understand." That's cool. Don't understand all the way into the grave. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, just die. Just stop breathing. Oh god. I don't know. I hope they all have a stroke. One right after the other. They can all just have a stroke. I am an orphan. I raised myself. What are you talking about? When you bring the waist in. All right, let me put a fucking corset on. Oh my god, I actually should do that. I should. I should put my corset on and just put it as tight as it can go. So you guys how comically thin my waist can get. Ugh. Orphan Club. I can't wait to join the Dead Parents Club. I'm so excited. I'll be respectful of all of you who aren't stoked to be in the club, but at the same time, I'm gonna be so happy. Imagine I do a stream with fan art and you're in chat just saying to bring the waist in. How many times do I have to tell you guys not to fuck with the proportions? That was a Lily imitation, by the way. It's it's completely free not to fuck with the puppet for the way it is. From what I heard, Cameron was nearly killed. Oh, now it's nearly killed via stabbing. No, Cameron apparently got stabbed twice, and the speculation is that it was the mother of his kid that stabbed him, and, like, I hope not, because if she's in jail, that means he's got the kids, which is horrible for everybody, but I also kinda hope it was because, like, if she stabbed him twice, then she really is my sister-in-law. Imagine the legal battles with the will over the will with Lily. 101 writing tips? That's like 101 tips on how to keep your penis clean. 101 writing tips. Pen plus paper equal mark. So stupid. See, that's the thing. I don't actually want nothing to do with no fucking will. I'm just gonna make sure Cameron doesn't get shit from my father because he's not his kid. I don't give a fuck about my parents' will. I don't give a shit what's in there or what's not coming to me. I don't want to deal with that nonsense. I'm in the middle of helping my boyfriend deal with his mother's lack of a fucking will. I don't want to deal with putting those fucking assholes in the ground. Having to pay money out of my pocket to tie up their affairs? Are you kidding me? No, thank you. Lily can have all that to herself. Lily and Cameron can have a field day with that. You know how much it costs to bury somebody in this fucking country? Like, Jesus Christ, I'm good. If I get a free ride out of that, well, that's just fucking that's all I need out of an inheritance. No fucking worries. And then if I want to contest the will, it's for funsies. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna contest it to fuck with her just for fun. Okay, but consider it will be fun to watch them argue. Yeah. Yeah, but that also means going to court and taking time out of my fucking day and having to see these people face to fucking face. Like, that's the other thing. I don't want to have to be in the same room as these sons of bitches. I'm gonna end up in fucking jail. And it's gonna look premeditated. Not stupid. I'm not my sister. Like I said, I'm absolutely contesting Cameron being in my father's will if he is, because, like, honey, you ain't his kid. You never were. You got a puppy! Oh my god, yes, you were showing off said puppy. Is it finally off of it is finally weaned and it is now coming home, or are you still waiting? She's home. Her name is Dolly. Ah, so cute. I love puppies, especially other people's puppies, because then I can give them back and then go home. She's a ham. You ever just don't know what to draw? Yes, all the time. Is she the pets Discord channel? Did you put her in my Discord, Hella, or did you just put it in size? I don't know. Post a picture of Dolly in the Discord. Submit your pet for sacrifice. Tribute. That's what we're calling it. Long ass response video to my sister's core video. Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be so fun. I find it like admirable that anybody tries to respond to my sister's fucking media takes because like they're so mind-numbingly dumb. It's just like, are you serious? Did we watch the same thing? Did you watch it with your eyes closed and your hand on your dick? Like, what are you talking about, Lily? 130 pages. Holy fuck, Hella. Yeah, I gotta work on my Lele script some more. You should probably take something out for dinner too. It's 11:08. Hooray, tribute sent. There is a puppy in the Discord. It's so funny. I was watching one of Sai's last stream VOD the other day. I've been watching it like over the course of a couple of days, to be honest, because it's been up for 5. Because I didn't catch it when she was live. I've been watching it and like I so badly wanted to make sure they knew about the sidewalk gum story. And I went and joined Sai's server again just to be like, I need you all to hear this. If Lily's gonna be calling people window lickers, people need to know she used to eat sidewalk gum. From one of Lily's targets. Oh, see, Hella's already one of Lily's targets because Hella did my puppet. Big talk from a woman who used to eat sidewalk gum, right? Like, oh, window lickers. Lily, shut the fuck up and go eat some more sidewalk gum. Shut the fuck up and get back to eating sidewalk gum. That's just the new response, Lily. Shut the fuck up and get back to eating sidewalk gum. Stupid bitch. I mean, people are window lickers. Lily, you used to eat sidewalk gum and piss in the corner. Shut up. You were like barely potty trained. Yeah, send it over. I'll give it a read. God, I hope that comes up in Sai's next stream. Seeing her trying to defend that is going to be so funny. Oh, God, I hope so too. That's why I kind of had to get Sai's. I'm like, I have to tell Sai's people this because someone's going to go ask Lily why she ate sidewalk gum. And Lily's going to be like, that never happened. That was made up. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Lily, sure. Right outside of Johanna's while waiting for the bus, while everyone's climbing on the wall, you're sitting there picking gum up with your fingernail and fucking eating it. You that disgusting little hobgoblin. Oh, she's so gross. Big talk from a woman who used to eat sidewalk gum. I used to tell my superior at work to shut the fuck up and get back in the kitchen. Yeah, well, did she tell you to shut the fuck up and get back to eating sidewalk gum? I'm telling you, she was perfect bully bait. I say that as a kid who got bullied and did some bullying. Fucking, she would scream and cry. Ah. I worked a job for a whole year. Congratulations, Lily. I've been working for 15 fucking years. Over 15 fucking years. Working terrestrial jobs. Like, you call it a terrestrial job. It's called a real job, you stupid fuck. Conventional job, if you will. How's the smoke, Courtney? Good. Welcome back, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. I did not hit her. I did not. So I wasn't allowed to. I fucking murdered her. All right, bye, Kiki. Have a good day. She didn't have to study. She didn't have to do the test. She was going to get a passing mark anyway. They had to keep her average at passing so she could go on to the next grade without having to do a bunch of paperwork. Courtney used to terrorize me by like digging her nails into me. Okay, so just don't be close to me. That's a close range attack, my guy. My whatever, my guy. I'm just a gender neutral. Fucking just take that however you will. I don't give a shit. Like, oh my god, you got scratched. Just oh no, oh no. I wasn't allowed to hit Courtney because I was AMAB and she was AFAB. Didn't stop you from hitting me, Lily. It just your hits were ineffective because you were weak. You were tiny little noodle of a fucking child. You pretty sure your wrist even fucking buckled when you hit me because you don't know how to throw a punch. You never knew how to throw a punch. Seriously, it's like the episode where of The Simpsons where Bart and Lisa are fighting, and Lisa slaps Bart across the face, and Bart just goes, "Did the goodnight fairy just kiss my cheek?" Like, Jesus Christ, Lily, it was a regular game for me to take a punch from a 300-pound man when I was like 12 years old. What the fuck did you think you were gonna do? Stephen McCullough used to punch me to fucking flirt with me. And that kid, like, was actually tough. And you think you were gonna hurt me? Come on, Lily. You barely lift your own backpack. Oh my god. Cosmic Persephone, you never make a fist with your thumb tucked. Never make a fist with your thumb tucked. Oh my god, no. Guys, thumb on the outside. Always on the outside. Like, don't you think I know that? I forgot to untuck my thumb. Why was it tucked to begin with? Oh my god, stupid games, stupid prizes. You asked for that one. I can imagine. You'll break your thumb doing that. It's like, fucking the good old days, we used to put a lighter in our fist. But the thing is, you're also gonna you're gonna break these bones if you've got a lighter in your fist because of like shock absorption and shit. Yeah, you got more punch to your punch, but you're gonna break shit. You can break a knuckle just on somebody's face. I once poked someone and he fell to the floor somehow. Was he a soccer player? Hey, Jaden, it's not going too bad. Just hanging out, shooting the shit. Ugh. No, he wasn't. Oh. Drama! Fall to the floor like, get up. Like usual? Yeah, like usual. Said I was gonna take a nap, but I'm not like insanely tired anymore, so I might do it just out of sheer boredom. I was gaming. The game is still on. I don't want to get into the crash right now. The Get Yankee crash. Planning out a novel? Nice. You read the thing. Oh, you want me to read the thing? I will read the thing. 1 second. I'm gonna read this out loud. This is from Hella's script. Wait, can I read it out loud, Hella? Let me get permission first. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see. Hella's a good writer. She really is. She's already got a book on Amazon or something like that. I think I'm getting a headache listening to you be wrong about this kid show from 2012. We did already see Aang go all around the world and like do stuff. This is once again the story of Korra, her journey and her faults and her triumphs. I do not care about Aang or Kyoshi or Roku right now. I want to hear the story of Korra. No one else. That's the only story I care about and the only story I want to see and hear about. So yes, This story is starting off with her running from her training compound makes sense. And you trying to say, wah, 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 she shouldn't need babysitters means you're only mad that the story isn't what you wanted. If you wanted the story to be different, then go write your own Avatar story. Oh, wait, you did. The incest story. No, 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 no. There's no need for you to try and convince me otherwise. I've been, I have been clockwork or orange shit. I've been clockwork orange to death with all of your incest and pony fics. I've seen more than enough. Clockwork orange to death. I love that. I'm gonna use that. Oh, Hella, you're so funny. I'm biased though, but I love Hella. She's great. That's not what I wanted to click. Anything new in the Lily Dome and the Thunderdome? Nope. Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm here. Is this a video, an article? This is part of Hella's script. I got it. It's a show for preteens and young teens. Add another one to the teenager tally. The show is trying to appeal to kids watching this by making them or appeal to the kids watching this by making them feel mature and like they're also a part of adult convos. They want them to listen and try to think deeply about what's being said. And I can tell you have a fundamental lack of understanding what anime or even Human Centipede are about. Since my channel has so much anime and my brain damage ass being on Struggle Street with name and words. Let's tackle Human Centipede because I did watch that movie and I can comment on it. The movie itself can be an allegory for how people are force-fed information almost against their will, and it soon becomes so commonplace you have no choice but to consume it. Really? I thought it was just a body horror fucking movie. Even if the information given to you is covered in crap and you know it's covered in crap, like this video, I am being Clockwork Oranged in Human Centipede style hit with all your dumb takes and ideas. Hella! No! You did not just turn Human Centipede into like a media analytical allegory against my sister. No, that is so many levels of funny. Ah! Hella, I love you. You are the best. So funny. Oh. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here like, yeah, Lily, your mom's twat's so swampy, Ducks Unlimited won't touch her. Oh, it's so funny. That's how you do a funny. Yeah, it's gonna go way over her head. She's not even gonna understand it. Which kitten is coming down the stairs? Hello, I heard you. Lily criticizes your writing live. Who would watch? I mean, I wouldn't just because like she'd take forever to get to the fucking point. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum-bum, bum-bum. Elmo's World sent me another funny. Let me smoke this bowl. Cannot read the funnies when I'm smoking a bowl. That one wasn't great. I won't lie. So I just talked about this, and I won't jump back into the same pool I just got out of, but Cora does have opinions on what happened to her. She yells and snaps at Zahir about it. Also, again, this is a kid's show at the end of the day. So Cora having an opinion about it can only go so far, and only go for so long before the plot of the story has to move her forward. Sorry, I tripped over my own spit there. You would know this if you knew how to write conflict resolution and story progression. Scory? Coffee. I don't know where I got scory from. Coffee shop AUs about your incest sisters tend to kneecap you as a writer. I mean, where's the lie, though? That one's more just factually correct than it is funny. Girl, clean your bowl. No wonder they're nasty. I cleaned it yesterday. You'd be surprised how fast that thing just seems to gunk up on the outside. I do have to switch the water. That's probably fair. And one more. I'm also smoking shake, okay? I'm on the broke bitch diet right now. Oh god, no, not again. I swear to god, if I have to suffer through your poor writing in this video, I might need a drink. And it's not even noon as I write this for the second day in a row. Listen, the reason why your Avatar story is dull as piss water is simple. No one wants to reach what? No one wants to read your long roundabout incest story that you've written 10 different times with 10 different fonts. Pick a new story idea and go with it. A story that is not incest since you have cornered the market on it. Oh god, she brought up the incest anyway. It's too early to drink right now, but the urge is so tempting, I swear to god. Another reason why it's so hard for me to get through this. Am I only doing 17-minute chunks of this at a time because it's literally taking me all day to get through 17 minutes with how much you get wrong, Lily? On top of that, you always add in your work, your trauma, your drama to every video, and also a bunch of stuff that has nothing to do with your thesis. And what familiar expectations? Can you explain that at all? Do you mean they wrote a story and you can't follow? You're gonna end up sending me your whole script, Hella. 130 pages. Yeah, don't send me everything, Jesus. I still have 34 minutes left. Well, if you need someone to help you record the audio, like if you don't want to read it out after doing it for so long, I can help you. I don't mind. I love to talk. I will lend my voice. Same goes with your audiobook. If you're making an audiobook and you need a voice, I can do that for like free too because you did my puppet. Oh, 34 minutes left. I couldn't even get through that 8-minute video clip that was in the someone dropped inside server. I got like 3 minutes into it and I'm like, Jesus Christ, girl. Fucking enough with the awkward silences. Have something in the background. Have someone else talk. 30! Jesus. I just missed that. I've I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of always digged the idea of being a voice actor. It's intimidating trying to get into it, and the idea of building a portfolio is tricky because I don't feel like I can make voices. I'm just pretty good at imitating voices. Like, if you were telling me to come up with a character voice, even when I'm doing, like, for Andy and Lele stuff, I'm still thinking of, like, other people's characters that I've heard. Like, the mall goth is not a character I came up with. The obnoxious TV voice announcer is not a trope I came up with. Like, that's not a voice that I came up with. If I can make a good videos lapping if I can make good videos yapping about my OC lore, I would. It just takes practice. Well, see, the thing is, Cinnamon's talking, even public speaking or like talking in front of a video camera or live stream, whatever, it all just takes practice. It really does. Um, Something that's really helpful when you're like getting used to it, because it can be a bit intimidating. It can be a little difficult, like when you're seeing yourself on camera versus like where you're supposed to be looking, what you're doing with your hands. When you can see yourself, you get really like self-conscious about what it is that you're even doing. while you're talking because you're so focused on talking, you forget that there is a visual component to you and to it too. And then when it's put in front of you, you're like, oh God, that's what people see when I'm talking. Now I'm uncomfortable. Where is this going to be posted? I'm trying to find you here, Hella, but I can't. Yeah, Hella is YouTube. Um, so like when you're starting out, if you're trying to get used to like speaking, um, it can be really helpful to just like write a script and practice a script, whether it's in front of the mirror or and then record yourself doing it and play the video back, watch it, or play audio and listen to yourself talk. It can help you hear where it is you're not coming across as coherent, or if your speech feels stilted, or where you need to work on like filibustering techniques, because that's the thing. It's perfectly normal when you're talking, especially stream of conscious thought. You guys see me do this all the time on here, where you lose your train of thought or you get so caught up in what you're saying you've lost your point, and you have to sort of kind of get back to it without just letting the silence go dead. So that's where you sort of kind of learn to filibuster while also searching your head for where even the fuck was I? I'm not great, like, I'm not perfect at it. There are times I can't even figure it figure out where it is that I was going, and I'll just stop and just be like, "Yeah, I don't know where it is I was going with that, guys, I'm sorry." And it's fine, like, the first couple of times you do it, even the first probably multiple times you do it, it'll be uncomfortable and you may cringe at yourself. You get used to it, you learn to brush it off. And just it's just like the drawing, you're like, "Oh, I've been good with the pen and paper thing since I was 3," or whatever age you picked up a pencil. So it's the same thing with speaking, being on camera, having a camera presence. It's not something you either have or you don't have. You absolutely can develop it, you just need to put the practice into it. Lily doesn't put work into anything whatsoever, so that's why she sucks at everything. Do, 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 do. The first chapter's wild. There's a naked lady. I'm just getting a bunch of Invincible content when I trying to find her. Let me let me find Hella and send and put her drop her in the chat for you guys. I always loved drawing as a kid. I love drawing. I'm just not great at like realistic looking shit. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Oh shit. Sunny days ripping the clouds away. That's Hella's channel. Can't do realism, but I love drawing. Yeah, but your style's so cool. Listen, my style's super plain. It is super simplistic. And like when people can do something that's like simple but like super stylized at the same time, I don't know. I just appreciate the talent that people put into their own shit. But that's the thing. I can look at somebody whose art is absolutely better. Their art skills are 100% better than mine because they put more time into working on it and practicing it than I have. And I don't feel threatened by that. Sure, there's times where I'm jealous, like and not even in a bad way, like, "Oh god, I wish I had that and they didn't." It's just like there's times where it's like, "Man, I wish I could draw like that. I wish I had style like that. I wish I had tools like that." Like whatever. Like I wish I had that. That's fine. Like that happens to me all the time. But I'm still perfectly happy for the people that do have it. Like I'm not threatened by somebody else's talent. I appreciate somebody else's talent. If I was the only person in the world who was talented at anything, the world would be a boring ass fucking place. And like Lily is not a fucking artist in any sort of regard, and you can tell because Artists are their own worst enemy. Artists are their biggest fucking critics. Even when they're proud of their shit, they're like, "I really like this one, except for this part and this thing and this I fucked up and this that nobody else but you can tell because you're the one who did it." But like artists are their biggest fucking critics. Lily looks at all of her shit and goes, "This is the gold standard for what everything should be." And it's like no artist worth their salt has ever thought that. Fuck off. I mean, she needs to be able to explain stuff like the human centipede. Get on my level. Exactly. Skill issue. Get good, Lily. Like, I always put myself aside from artists. Like, I'm not an artist. I just doodle. I'm not an artist. I do that. I only do this. I just do this. I just do that. I can't do this. I can't do that. And it was kind of made me making a lot of friends maybe realize, oh, wait, that's kind of an artist's trait, isn't it? Like, no, see, my shit's not good enough to be considered anything. Meanwhile, there's people who tell me, "Oh my god, it's so cute. My boyfriend absolutely loves everything that I draw since 4 AM." No, not 4 AM. I've been going for 5 hours, so it's 11, so like 6, 6-ish, 6:30-ish. Kim, do you want to, KP, do you want to, we can watch The Great if you want. I can get off stream and we can go watch The Great. It's still too early. Listen, I get up at 5:30. I get up with the boyfriend. I would watch The Great on stream, except for the fact that I know the stream would just, like, go to shit. My girlfriend's birthday's coming up tomorrow. I don't have any money, but if I sent you a script for her OC's Persona Awakening, would you voice it? It's pretty okay if you Oh, yeah, for sure, Tired Envy. I'll just, like, go ahead and send me the script, like, if you want to on, like, Discord or whatever. What I'll have to do is I'll have to, like, get a like, take a look over it and then ask you some questions just to, like, figure out what kind of voice for the persona that you want and then like try and give you a few options to pick through because like I don't want to just give you a thing and be like here be happy with that. I'm gonna need to narrow some things down with you for it, which I'm perfectly fine for. It's like you don't need money. I don't have experience voice acting. I don't have a right to be charging for things in my own opinion because I don't have the experience worth paying for. You have group shortly free about 3 p.m. Okay, all right. I'll make sure I'm off stream and then we can watch more of The Great. I saw Canada across the ocean. That's so cool, Jaden. That actually really is. Badoop. Morgan Le Fay. Oh, so he's actually a character. All right, cool. I'll have to do some research on him just to get a feel for it. Him, her, them, it. That's cool, though. That's exciting. More snark. The Sabine thing. Oh god. This is more of Hella's script. MMO Incest mod. I've heard the rumor and tale about this mod, and I am so not happy that it has made an appearance here. Well, while we're here, it's time to speak about it. The MMO Incest mod is a mod that is made so you, the ball spawn, can sleep with your half-sister as a romance option. It includes trying to sleep with someone while they're sleeping. Gay. Oh, sorry. That's where the screenshot got off. It's just it includes trying to sleep with someone while they're sleeping, comma, gay, and then it just goes to the next line, but there's a page break. So I just stopped. Sorry. Gay conversation and a bunch of other things. I will get YouTube mad at me. I know we'll get YouTube mad at me, so I will simply link the post I found all this horror from in the description below. Lily, what is with you and trying to like assault people in their sleep, whether fictionally or in real life? It's kind of weird. Is there any rules to live in Canada? Because I live in Georgia. I I mean, don't break the law. I don't know. We give citizenship to like pretty much everybody. It's Canada. Come on in. I got some issues only because like we got a big homeless problem and a lot of veterans that are homeless. Speaking of Baldur's Gate, holy shit, someone called Saul Matul uploaded a 9-hour video on trauma and abuse in Baldur's Gate 3. Jimmy Carter turns 100 today? He's still alive? Holy shit. Is Astrid still on her Sabine shit? Yes. Yes, she is. She is. Oh, also 2 for 1? What? She does need a life. But guys, YouTube is her life, which is sad. I mean, I have to suffer through other people suffering through your writing of women. What? I had the wrong tone with that. I mean, I have to suffer through other people suffering through your writing of women. If we're going to throw some stones at glass houses, then by all means, look at your own work. You also don't know how to write women, except for when they get to be these evil, catty, bitchy little paper cutouts of what you think is a dynamic and cool character, when in all honesty, they are little more than a Mary Sue power fantasy because you're still a 15-year-old child who never got over not being picked first in school. Oh my god, hella, that was a run-on sentence. I don't understand how you, as a woman, don't know how to write women at all. Why is everything incest with you? Why are you so mad at creatures who get to like be paid for their work, get to show off the stories they have to take a lot of time to flesh out and work on? Lily, I'm going to be honest with you. I understand that you write your very boring, very specific power fantasy stories. That's fine. But you'll have to grow up and be okay with the fact that your boring stories are only interesting to you and your fans. And that's is the secret to all writing. All stories are only interesting to the writer and their fans. But she's Lily. You don't understand. All right, message me when you're done, KP, and we will watch more TV show. But she's Lily. She can do no wrong. It's not her fault. She's a diagnosis, but her trauma, guys. I love how she writes all her little fucking OCs to be these bitchy, catty, evil little fucking women when that's what she says I am. She's like, "Oh, my mother raised Courtney to be bitchy and catty and just do whatever she wanted." It's like, okay, so why do you write all your OCs like that then? Because you want to be me. Girl, fuck her trauma, right? Lily, nobody cares. Jesus Christ. Yes, my onesie is a kangaroo. I have a Joey in a pouch. But Lily, that's you. Like, Lily, mom didn't raise me to be bitchy and catty, okay? Mom raised me to have the attitude with bullies that I had with bullies so that they stopped bullying me. Mom raised me to deal with female bullies. Sorry that you grew up AMAB and nobody taught you how to deal with female bullies. Okay? Fucking you're literally Lily is literally stuck on the like one instance in which my mother like explicitly told me to tell off another adult at school. And she's just stuck on that one moment and it's just like, my mother raised Courtney to be a disrespectful little cunt. And it's like, no, Lily, I was told to tell off one of Alex's grandmothers simply because she was a stupid bitch who was targeting me for no fucking reason. And if she really had that much of an issue, she could go talk to mom about it. And you know what she never did was go talk to mom about it. High off her own supply and her oxys. Don't forget her oxys and her addies. She on that pharmaceutical binge. Nom 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 nom. Big pharma. Tasty. Yum 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 yum. I don't know if I don't think I want to get into this. No. I think Lily swears too much when she talks. I can't say anything on that. I swear just as much. That's kind of it's kind of part of being a newfie. Hey, get off that table. Thank you. Yay, more snark. Oh my gosh, Ella. Stop sending me your whole script, lady. Oh my god. Hala, you're just like you're abusing me. No, I'm joking. Forcing Lily to critique your character designs. Well, she'll tell you to bring the waist in. You, on the other hand, you swear with coolness. Sometimes I swear excessively at times, but yeah, it's. eh, I don't care. I just don't care. I don't swear where it's not appropriate. Like if there's kids around, I do my best to like watch my mouth and not swear. You know, if I'm in like a library or like somewhere around like a bunch of old like I it's a reading the room sort of situation. If the situation doesn't call or calls for no swearing, then meow, I don't swear. If I'm in a casual sweating, I'm gonna casual sweating. Casual setting, I'm gonna swear. I once swore in a toy store when I was looking at the dolls, but it was closed to closing time and it was empty, so it wasn't that bad. I mean, it happens. There's times where I've like, I let out an F. I'll drop an F bomb when I'm like out in public, and then I see that there's a kid, and I'm just like, oh, watch your mouth, Courtney. There's children. But that's the thing is, when I catch myself doing that, I will try to like literally out loud admonish myself, like say, watch your mouth, Courtney, like in the third person of myself. Just so that, like, hopefully the parent of the kid hears me talk like, giving myself shit for swearing and knows that I didn't mean to swear around their kid, and it's like, "Oh god, no, my bad." So that I'm not just like that dickhead who's just like, "Fuck this, fuck that, fuck, 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 fuck," while their four-year-old's just, like, toddling along beside them. I'll let out an accidental F-bomb, and then I'll see the four-year-old and be like, "Oh, "Courtney, watch your mouth, there's children." Casual sweating implies the existence of competitive sweating. I mean, for me, it just comes the fuck out even if I don't want it to. Yeah. I knew somebody like that who dropped so many F-bombs, he didn't even realize how much he swore. To the point where I like started pointing out, I'm like, dude, stop swearing around the 3-year-old. He'd be like, oh shit, sorry. You just did it again. And then he'd be talking and all of a sudden a fuck would come out. I'm like, dude, stop swearing around the 3-year-old. And he'd be like, what the fuck did I say? I'm like, dude, you never hear the F-bombs coming out of your mouth. He's like, no, I actually don't. Courtney, how do you make yourself productive? I have not figured that out yet. You guys have seen me like spend a whole 12 hours going, I need to do things, and I just don't do them. I procrastinate. Once I've figured that one out, I'll be sure to let you guys know, but I have yet to crack that code. What's productive, right? I'm still contemplating a nap, I'm not gonna lie. Stop fucking swearing. Watch your fucking mouth. That one too. Dude, you have to study, but you can't get yourself to do it. Well, honestly, I would start by set up your studying stuff, like the stuff that you need to study, like set it up next to you, so it's, like, in your field of vision so that it doesn't become an out of sight, out of mind thing, and that way you're just, like you might just be casually tempted to pick it up and do a thing here or there, and the next thing you know, you're into doing it. That's something that I do with myself because like, I don't eat enough, and, like, there's times where I struggle to eat at dinner time, so what I'll do is instead of, like if I get full, instead of just taking my plate upstairs, I'll put it beside me so that it stays within my, like, field of vision, so that inevitably I'm just like, "Eh," I start picking at it and I start eating it, and because it's sitting right there, I'm just like, "Well, why not?" Because my stomach has decided that it's hungry again. So, best I can suggest to help is start with that. Swear a lot at school because it's Swedish. Swedish stuff has swears. Like the writing assignment had the word pussy and nobody gives a fuck. That's amazing. Why does he even have the picture? You say little cousin, I'm assuming it's under 18 and like don't take pictures of yourself when you're under 18. If they want to see it and you want to let them, they can see it in person and it has to be consensual on both ends. But stop taking pictures of yourself. That's such a slippery slope situation. Oh my goodness. He's around 10. Oh, why is he taking dick pics? Oh, somebody needs to have a conversation with that child and ask who showed them their dick. Oh, early intervention people, these are the signs. 10-year-olds don't think it's okay to take a thing to do to take a picture of their dick unless somebody showed them that that's a thing to do. So, like, conversation needs to be had to explain to them, "Dude, you really did some damage to somebody because 'cause you're not supposed to be doing that," and, like, "Who told you that like, who even made you think that was an okay thing to do? Like, where did this come from?" Like, "Oh, lord." Just Jaden just dropping bombs in the chat, that's all. Just tossing a grenade in there so casually. We did, he just didn't wanna listen. Yeah, that's the thing, part of that conversation needs to be, who even taught you that this was a thing you even like, who even showed you that this was a thing to be done, first of all? That's the problem is most of this conversation yeah, that's the thing, like, somebody like, that's what I mean, Jaden, though, is, like, obviously he saw that somewhere, so, like, where did he see that? Part of the conversation needs to be like, "Well, this isn't an okay thing, but, like, dude, where did you get this from? Because it wasn't us." Ugh. Because like, oh my god, he took your aunt's phone. So, like, your aunt could very easily get charged with fucking oh my god. Jaden, your family needs so much professional help. Dude, run. Oh, you have my deepest sympathies. Holy shit, these people are so fucked up. Not only is it just like a concerning thing for a 10-year-old to do, he took the adult's phone to do it. Now there's a video of a child's private on an adult's phone, and that's not gonna look good. It doesn't look good. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Jail. It's just a little jail stint will do everybody some good, I think. My guy, my dude, what the fuck, right, Cinnamons? Holy shit. Next wave of predators, here we come. Oh no, we are all dropping the family trauma in the chat. All right, let's go. Shit. No, it's school. Oh, public school. Public school's so fun. Love that. Love that. Preteens are the best. Hell yeah, family trauma was about time, right? That's what you all come here for is we all just throw our family trauma in a bowl and then go hang out in the living room. Okay. Yeah, you could put that in the Discord. I'll take a look at it later. Jaden, we don't need the details, please. Please, thank you. I don't need a play-by-play in my chat of what was happening in this, let's not, please. Thank you. Oh, shit, I'm stupid. Private school. Private school. Oh, private school's even worse. 'Cause my school used to have this server. We were in 6th grade. I don't know how we right being on Discord and stop being a good Discord was a good idea. And there was a not safe for work channel. No. Oh my god, the implications of that. Oh, there was 100% one of you in there was not actually a child. Oh, I hate the internet sometimes. No, but still, just like the fact that there's a not safe for work channel in a 6th grader's server, just oh dear God, no, no. That's a not safe for life kind of situation. Yeah, yeah, there's hentai bots and not safe for work bots. Fucking who is it? June the King just dropped a video on somebody. I think Dr. Disrespect did it a lot too. There's a couple of different YouTubers that have been exposed for doing this kind of shit where they had Discord servers where they were like using like hentai bots and like shit is it's disgusting. Alphaba had one. It's just ugh. Sorry, one second. Whoop, sorry. Mr. Beast got exposed. Him too. Oh my god. People need to like monitor their fucking children on the internet more. Like stop giving your kid an iPhone. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate people sometimes. None of you guys. You guys are fine. oh, fucking the wave of fucking transphobes are coming back. I keep getting fucking, oh, I don't think we should be respecting Lily's pronouns, or I wouldn't be respecting this person's pronouns, or blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, cool. I'm not a transphobe. I don't give a shit if you think that I should be respecting my sister's pronouns or not. Congratulations, I never fucking asked. And this is me further not fucking asking because we don't stand transphobia in this household. Get your bigoted ass the fuck out of here. Not you guys, obviously. Ugh, so tired of that nonsense. I don't think we should be. I don't think I asked you. I missed the part where I was fielding opinions on my trauma. Just saying. Just saying. There's also a lot of people, and like, I'm pretty sure they mean well, but I don't really understand the sentiment behind doing this. A lot of people will say to me, like, oh my God, I'd be so like ashamed of my body and humiliated and disgusted if I were you. And it's just like, wow, thanks. Trying to tell me I should be ashamed or disgusted or, humiliated because that's how that comes off. That comes off as, ew, aren't you ashamed of your body because of the decisions that somebody else made? No, I'm not, and I won't be. What type of shit is that? I don't know. I think it's meant well. Like I think they mean it well. Like trying to commend me for strength they see that I have that they don't or something. I don't know, but it does not come off great. It really fucking doesn't. I had someone telling me that about Chris Chan. They just kept insisting, but Chris Chan doesn't deserve respect. My thing with Chris Chan is I've seen like so much shit all over the place, like from Chris Chan themselves about their pronouns being like six of one, half a dozen of the other. Like I've seen so many reports from them themselves that I don't even fucking know what Chris Chan's pronouns are. So I just default to they them because I don't know, and Chris Chan does not make it clear from everything that I've seen. They don't make it clear and easy to understand. It's always fucking different, and I just they them. Fuck it, because I don't know, and I'm not getting into it. Pretty sure it's she, her. I mean, that's what I saw, but then I started seeing a whole bunch of other things. So I don't know. I don't know. And that's my only reason why I use they them because I don't know. And from everything I've seen, Chris Chan does not make it clear. So yeah, it's not about it's like I don't think they deserve respect, so I'm gonna take away their pronouns. That is exclusively a thing done to trans people, yet it's never a thing done to cis people. So you can't sit there and say that's not transphobia. Yes, that means in those Facebook messages where I was misgendering and dead naming my sister, that was transphobia. I'm not proud of it. I don't defend it. I don't stand by it. And that is what it is. And I don't stand by it. That's why we don't stand transphobia in this house. That's why we respect Lily's pronouns. And like, I don't believe in like, these are my preferred pronouns. No, Lily's a woman. Her pronouns are her pronouns. They're not the pronouns she prefers. They are her pronouns. In my opinion, that goes for any person. Like when they tell you what their pronouns are, that's not them telling you their preferred pronouns. No, that's what their pronouns are. Period. Just the conversation ends there, and the only answer to that is okay. So like even the idea of like, I don't think we should respect the pronouns she prefers. It's not the pronouns she prefers, it's the pronouns that she has. being a woman. Just because some people can't get their head around the fact that chicks can have dicks doesn't mean that anybody's pronouns are simply just a preference. I thought you did it out of anger. There are reasons behind my reaction, Jaden, yes, but the reasons behind the factors behind my reaction do not change the fact that it was still transphobia and it was still wrong, and I'm not proud of it, and I'm not going to defend it and say, yeah, but I was triggered, because that's just not the thing. So, like, hello, Jonas. So, like, regardless of why I said what I said, the point is that I said it, and it was something that just should not have come out of my mouth. It shouldn't have been a thought to say, frankly. But yeah, so like we don't stand that kind of shit, not even from me. That's why I'm never going to shy away from calling it what it is or explaining it in those terms. Yeah, I did it, and I wish I hadn't. Not because it's not politically correct, but because it was just wrong of me to do, regardless of who Lily is as a person. Because, yeah, I may have done it to hurt Lily as a person, but it also hurt there's also a bunch of other people who didn't deserve to be catching a stray bullet, who caught a stray bullet. And that's the thing, is when you do that kind of shit, it's not just the person you're targeting that gets hurt. And it's also not a thing that's done to cis people. We don't call Ted Bundy a she or a woman, or like take away his pronouns or decide that his pronouns are suddenly preferred just because he murdered a bunch of people. We don't do that with Paul Bernardo or Carla Homolka. So why are we gonna do it to the trans people? Like, if it doesn't go both ways, don't fucking do it. Just kinda simply put. And, like, I don't really care about other people's personal fucking reasons as to why they think it's okay because it's Lily. Because, like, I don't care, I don't agree, and I didn't fucking ask. So, make your own channel to say that on. It's not going on mine, just simply put. And again, this isn't like anybody that's here really watching. That's just fucking people who like to comment under my initial video, because everyone seems to like, not everyone, but like the transphobes seem to think I'm protecting my rapist by respecting pronouns. And it's just like, no, I'm just respecting trans people as a community and as a whole and as people that exist by not weaponizing part of their identity against anybody in the community. Same, Cosmic Persephone. I mean, as much as I appreciate that, Jonas, the only person that really has the right to forgive, or no, I'm not, I like to be, I'm saying this to be fair, not knowing how you identify. So like if you fit in into the community, then fair enough. But the only people who really have a right to either forgive or blame or condemn me for it are my sister and other trans people, because those are the people that are hurt by it. Nobody who's like on the sidelines and it doesn't affect, they don't really get to sit here and say, yeah, but it's like it's okay, it's forgivable, it's understandable. It's the people that are affected by it that hold that right, in my opinion, especially. So like, I appreciate the sentiment, but like at the same time, I mean, it it's also not something that I'm going to forgive myself for, and I'm not saying this to morally grandstand. It's just I don't believe in forgiveness. I don't believe in just like moving on specifically all the time from things. And that includes something like a transgression that bad, because I feel like if I forgive myself and move on, then it's just like, okay, well, that was a thing that happened in the past. Whereas if I keep myself cognizant of, no, that was a thing that I did and it affected people and it continues to affect people because those screenshots are still out there, then like I stay cognizant of that fact and I just don't do it again. It's just a reminder for me that That change needs to be constant to actually be change. I don't get to just be like, "Oh, well, I've changed now, so that's okay." Because as long as those screenshots exist on the internet, it's going to affect people. So I'm just going to have to stay, like, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Not responsibility, but I mean, I guess it's synonymous responsibility. So I'm always gonna have to take responsibility for it as long as it's going to be affecting people, and it's gonna be affecting people as long as it's gonna be on the internet. That's just how it goes. It's just what happens when you're on the internet. I appreciate you guys. You're also great. And that's the thing, like, forgiveness is not for the person who did the wrongdoing, it's for the person who was wronged. And if forgiveness is not something that's going to help the person that was wronged, then it's not something that needs to be done. Like, nobody owes me forgiveness simply because I've wronged them. They owe themselves forgiveness if that's something that's going to help them heal. And if they decide that that's forgiving me for something is not what's going to help them heal, then they do not owe me a forgiveness. I'm not owed a absolution of my transgressions. I'm not owed forgiveness by anybody for, like, literally anything. That's just not how it works. Being cordial, like, being, like, acquaintances with people, being in spaces with people, sharing spaces with people, having friends and being in the presence of people, that's a privilege that you earn as a person. That's not a right that you just get. So, it's a privilege that anybody gets the right to take away from you simply because they decide to, because that's their right, is to take their presence from you. And if you have a problem with that, then be a better person, and people will wanna be around you. That's why I'm not super big on forgiveness, because personally, it's not something that helps me. I mean, it does in small things, like little things I'll forgive people for, but bigger things like my parents will never get forgiveness from me. Lily will never get forgiveness from me. Cameron will never get forgiveness from me because forgiving them is never something that's going to help me. Um, it's a hard thing to explain, really, to articulate, but it's just it's I can sit there and say, "Oh, I forgive you," but I'm gonna be lying and I fucking know it. It's gonna be hollow and I'm not gonna mean shit because I don't. I don't forgive them and I don't have to forgive them and they're not owed forgiveness and forgiveness is only gonna hurt me in the end in terms of them, so why fucking do it? No. They've earned what they got, and I'm not gonna take that from them. That'd be very rude of me, actually. They made their bed, they can lie in it. I am late tired again. Anything fun? Lily posting hashtag seriously die. That's not very mindful of you, Lily. That's not very cutesy, not very demure. Hashtag actual abuser behavior. Lily, you're so funny. You're so funny when you're trying to be serious, you stupid goof. And I mean that in the Canadian sense, fucking chomo. Do, 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 do. The best is yet to come. Lily, go eat sidewalk gum. Anyway. Gonna practice Roman numerals soon. Not fun, very confusing. Oh, they're great. Mishmash potato stash. Fucking love those. All right. I think in 5 minutes I'm going to end the stream and catch a nap because I'm getting EBCB. And then I have to clean my house a bit before I watch shows with KP. So I went to let the dog out. Okay. Did you read the new Snark? No, I didn't. I will go look at the new Snark and read the new Snark. Last one though. This one's a twofer. More of Hella. This is her response to Cora's her video, Lily's Cora video. Just so you know. You would know so much. You would know so much about that, wouldn't you? I talked to your sister. She doesn't say hi. I've listened to enough of your rants and ramblings over the past 2, maybe 3 months. You've done no growing since you were a teenager. You've become the worst kind of person. You've become an ill-tempered, self-centered, ego-driven, loudmouth, bigoted misandrist with a fetish for incest. There's more. Hang on. Oh, don't worry. I've seen what you think is good animation and storytelling. You've said what you think is good animation. I promise you that while the preteens who worship you like a god might think you have something important to say, the other adults who criticize you know for a fact that you don't. KP, you two collabing or something? No, no, me and KP just hang out from time to time. Um, I wanted to start watching The Great. She's already watched it before, but my boyfriend doesn't want to. My boyfriend doesn't want to watch it with me, which is fine. But KP was down for watching it, over again, so we started it the other day, and I'm excited to get back into it. The Antarctica show. Oh god. If someone made a good version of Lily's content. Hella's great, I love Hella. Is that show about Catherine the Great? Yes, yes. It's called The Great. It is about Catherine the Great, but it's an occasionally true story. So they're not striving for historical accuracy. They do get some here and there, but they're not like it's not the pinnacle of the show. Okay, so there's plenty of liberties taken. Um, I love it. Like I've been seeing clips of it on YouTube for a good while. So like, oh god, spoilers, whatever. But like I know why I want to watch the show. Like I'm watching the show for Peter, honestly, for Peter. Catherine's character development from everything I've seen is great too. But like I honestly fell in love with Peter, and the more I watch the show, I'm like, oh my god, I'm supposed to hate you. You're supposed to be horrible, but I can't. He's Astarion. He's ascended Astarion, and I can't help it. And it's so great. The divorce scene is what I've seen first. I love her. It's amazing. Watched the first episode with KP, and then I went and watched some more ahead. I think I went to like episode 6, but it's fine. I'm just gonna go right back to episode 2 and keep watching because I think it's great. But I figured out by the end of episode 1 that Peter is essentially just ascended Astarion, and that's why I love him so much, and I can't hate him despite how horrible he is. As in her husband she disposed? Yes. What is it about? The show The Great. It's about Catherine the Great of Russia and the Empress of Russia and how she came into power. But it's not striving for historical accuracy, but it is just so funny. The writing is great, the actors are great, the scenes are amazing, the costume and the set design is just it's so fantastic. I said her husband she disposed. Yes. And it even says it's funny because the title screen is like, oh no, we're gonna skip the ads. Fuck that. Even the title screen is just The Great, and there's an asterisk, and then it says an occasionally true story. It's so funny. It's not for everybody, to be fair. Um, Me and KP were watching it with someone else who had to tap out just because Peter's kind of abusive to Catherine at first. And it was super triggering for this other friend's PTSD, which was totally understandable, but like it can be a little bit much. Um, if someone breathes that are wrong, it's abusive behavior, right? I was talking to my best friend about it, and I mentioned how her husband wasn't interested in matters of state and just wanted to play with his model soldiers. Yeah, which now I'm saying it makes him sound neurodivergent. He was absolutely a flaming fucking queer too, to be quite honest. It is 100% confirmed in the show that Peter is bi. He even says at one point, there's a direct line of like, "Oh, I don't care who people fuck as long as they're fucking." He's like, "That's how they play it." No, it's great. It's so great. Peter's just, like, totally interested in having a good time and fucking, and it's so amazing. He's so great. He's Astarion. He is ascended Astarion. I swear to God, he really fucking is. He just wants power. Like, he has power already. He was born into it, but he just wants parties and wine and whores, and it's great. It's so great. I love it so much. It's like, "Yay, Ascended Astarion, come to life." If someone breathes around Lily, it's abuse. Sorry, I'm chewing on dead skin on top of my lip. If someone breathes around Lily, it's abuse. It's abuse. Of course it's abuse. You're taking away her oxygen. You're trying to murder her. You're trying to suffocate her to death. You were trying to strangle Lily Orchard if you dare breathe in the same room as her. How very dare you? Explains why she can't go into Subway. She can't walk to the Subway because if she goes inside with all the staff in there, she'll just die. I'll breathe extra hard if I meet her. Cinnamons, no, she'll take that the wrong way. You're too young. Run. If you ever meet her, run. You're prime target age. If you run fast enough, she can't catch you. She'll just waddle with her gout foot. Oh my god! Oh my god! Lily, you're just on fucking gout medication. The doctors have me on so many meds, guys. It's ridiculous. What's that? Blood pressure, heart meds, and fucking gout medication? Like, dad, you fat fuck? Oh. And yes, I am only making fun of Lily for being fat because one, she's fat phobic. Two, she lives like shit. And three, it's just funny how how she's just turning into her father. Like, congratulations, you're your father's daughter. You made it. You did it. You're doing great, sweetie. Thought she was lying about what? Oh, she's definitely lying about what she's fucking on. And heart problems run in the family, especially if you're fucking gonna be the size of dad when he had heart problems. No, no, no. No, I only rag on Lily's weight because she wants to be a fat phobic fuck. And like, how are you going to be fat phobic when you yourself are fat? I don't give a shit about anybody's weight, but if you're gonna play the fucking female game of, oh my god, we're gonna be catty about people's appearances now, honey, you better check your eyebrows because there's lots of people better at that game than you are. Once she had a video listing of what she'd been through in 1 month, it consisted of like 10 horrific things. Oh god, I remember that. Her trauma resume, essentially. Keep eating because I feel like shit. I feel like shit because I keep eating. I mean, food's a coping mechanism for a lot of people. I don't eat enough personally at the moment, which is a me problem. I am underweight and need to gain weight. I'm getting there, but just it's the irony of Lily calling people fat when it's like, okay, honey, have you seen yourself? Calls Sai a cow, calls me a cow, and then insists she never called me a cow. Like, Lily, it was on your Tumblr posts. I'm not used to feeling uncomfortable with my body, not gonna lie. Well, don't get used to feeling uncomfortable. Just start feeling comfortable with it. For every person out there that's going to tell you you are unattractive, there is one who thinks you are the most beautiful creature they have ever set eyes upon. You just don't know because you're not looking at them when they're seeing you. Trust me. Yes, go study, Mark. I have to go nap. I'm 5 minutes past where I'm supposed to go anyway. But, like, I can promise you, at whatever weight you are, whatever shape you are, whatever body type you are, somebody out there thinks you are the most beautiful fucking creature that they have ever laid eyes upon, and statistically, there's more than one. But yes, with that, I'm going to go take a nap. Love yourselves. Do not be used to being uncomfortable in your body. Start being not okay with being uncomfortable in your body. Learn to be more comfortable. It's the only body you got. It does its job. Give it some more credit. You're not fat. You're just dealing with the recovery of a fucking illness. That happens. Fallout happens. You know, if you spend like 6 weeks in the hospital fighting liver failure, you're gonna lose a shitload of weight and shit's gonna atrophy and you're gonna be weaker. Does that mean you're suddenly anorexic? No, it's just a later side effect of like the thing you were dealing with. You're just still healing. Anyway, I'm gonna go nap. All of you have a good day, a good nap. Love yourselves more. Smooch. Bye guys.